What is good, ladies and gentlemen? This is Black Sensei Society, episode number 57. We are back at it again. A lot of people liked the last episode. We actually had someone in the comment section said that was their favorite episode of all time when we were going crazy on them fraud watches. Shout out Ichigo, man. You're about to make us famous for the wrong reasons. Shout out Ichigo, bro. But today's gonna be an interesting episode. We'll see. Random and Santo, they'll tune in when they can. And I'm sure you saw a pretty face up here that hasn't showed up in a while. Hey, J Rob's here. What's good, my boy?
What's good, family? How y'all doing?
Hey, man.
Doing good.
We're chilling. But a lot to talk about. We'll talk about My Hero. Talk about Bleach. Talk about Arcane. We got a lot of people caught up, so this should actually be a good conversation. And some of them scriptures too. So other than J Rob and Lonnie, Ty, Miles, how y'all feeling?
Feeling good, man. I just been playing 2K. I was watching that weak ass Arcane over the course of the week. So, we here now.
I'm good. I'll be better when Random gets here.
Yo, this nigga just want blood. He don't care about. I want blood.
No, here's why I want blood. Here's why I want blood. It's a teaser, guys. It's about the Bakugan. It's about Bakugan hero rankings. I just sat back. I saw people in the chat. Oh, I can't wait to see Ty's reaction. I sat back. I got the clips. That's all I gotta say.
Oh, I got receipts.
Yeah,
it's about to be a. I already warned the Discord. It's about to be a bloodbath tonight.
He's in his ha-has. I got the clips though. It's all good.
I got smoke for niggas too with Arcane. I got smoke for niggas.
Smoke,
man. I'll be doing my thing. But there's a lot of My Hero talk. Not only are we going to be talking about the hero rankings, we're going to be talking about the recent chapter. But we're also going to be talking about the My Hero fans, bro, because they have been tripping crazy. Actually, like it's actually weird. They're so weird. So we'll talk about all that stuff. To kind of get things rolling, have you guys seen the recent Bleach episode?
Okay.
Yeah, Bankai.
Shunsui's Bankai. How are we feeling about that?
Elite work.
Cold.
That
shit is cold. I'm not gonna lie. This core 3, they've really been doing like some of the most elite work possible.
Yeah.
I'm gonna put it above One Piece on the year. I'm not gonna lie. Even with all of the GARP stuff, I just think back to back, week after week, they've been very consistent in what they're doing. And then the additional tidbits of lore and information they've also sprinkled in on the episodes. I think they're really doing a great job with Bleach.
And honestly, too, it kind of makes it so much more satisfying, making us wait so long to see some of these Bankai. Because it really does. Because I will say the one thing that they did do a great job of, too, Miles, is like, if we saw some of these Bankais early in this series, I don't think we would have really appreciated how strong or the capabilities of these characters so late in the game, because now their Bankais are like, they're needed. Like this idea that these Bankais can change alter the world around everybody. Like now it makes more sense. So I really feel like it's hitting at the right time. Like that impatience I had when I was young watching Bleach to now, it's like fully being satisfied right now.
And even with the animation style, I don't think back in the day they wouldn't have been able to, not even only Shunsei's, but any of these Bankais, they wouldn't have been able to capture the full gravity of what's going on. We needed it to come out now. It wouldn't have did the same shit when we was younger.
I 1,000% agree. 1,000%. Even Renji shit looking cool. Excuse me. Even Renji look cold, bro.
He got the bums looking good.
He's the most
And man, he's doing his thing.
Hey, I'm like, yo, did we really turn Renji into a real powerhouse? Is he really a powerhouse now for real?
Yeah, powerhouse bum.
Powerhouse bum.
Oh, let me say this. Actually, I should have said this at the beginning. Shout out all our members, Bankai members, of course, and Shikai members who have joined the channel. If you don't know, now you know to join. It's very easy to join. When it comes down to, I don't have the image to show you. That's me. But you can join up Bankai, Shikai. We do exclusive content on the Bankai tier where we're talking about different things. That's not necessarily anime only focused. We have our Discord only channel. We'll obviously be allowing those people to get priority if we're doing events. So make sure you guys do that. Also, Linktree has our Discord and all our socials. So join that as well. And like this live stream and like this channel and subscribe to the channel. All that good stuff. I do want to show it as actually right now.
Before you show it, Ty, do you have any response to Random?
Random, just get in here.
Random.
In the comments, gang.
Let me see.
Trendy. It's good, Trendy.
All right, let's see what random say in the comments. Keep it on big screen. This ain't gonna stop me from being nasty.
Probably sad, bro.
Yeah, he said Logic ain't gonna be included on my part, so he's pleading the fifth.
But y'all don't miss what I've always said about Baco haters. They don't use logic. They lie and just So I mean,
this is on brand. This is on brand.
It's quite literally on brand. So this is what I expect from him. I don't expect him to use logic because you can't hate on Bakugo logically. So I mean, it makes sense. It makes sense.
I hear you.
Thank you, Rando.
Now, let's see if the audio. Let me turn that music off. Does anybody know how to say his Bankai name?
Nah, I can't.
I can't.
Give it a 10. Give it a 10. Someone give it a 10. Do it.
Lonnie, you give it a 10.
I don't even remember the words.
All right, let me see if I can play. Let me see if this. I think he said. No, he says it right here.
Bankai. Sa, Katen Kyokotsu, Karamatsu Shinju.
Do it. Say it right now, Lonnie.
You just heard it.
Lock in. Hey, man, you were put up, bro. Okay, Gabe, I will drop the link for you right now to say it. Give us your.
Gabe can say it. Gabe can say it.
All right,
just say come up.
Gabe, come up, say it. We're waiting for you.
You gotta say it cold too. You gotta say it cold.
He's been saying it since the episode dropped. I know he can say it.
I not when I'm looking at like the Bankai, the aesthetic, and all that stuff. Obviously, it's all great, but here we go.
Yo, that was fun.
Do us justice, Gabe.
Do it justice.
Hear me?
Yeah.
He said Bankai. Katen Kyokotsu Karamatsu Shinju.
That was kind of fire.
That was pretty good.
That was fire.
Did his thing.
That was nice, Gabe.
Hey,
he got the coldest Bankai in the whole show. He got it. Oh, that was so cold.
Yeah, that was gas. We needed that.
Especially
not right there. Oh my god, yo, that's
when they went in that
god
style right here.
Yeah, that's crazy. That was too cold.
Wait, can you play that?
Yeah.
No, I haven't watched the episode yet. Let me see it. That looks tough.
That's so hard.
Wait, what the fuck?
All I can do.
They did an edit.
Okay. But that was this the one shot hit KO. No, this was cold. Even though
excuse me,
I felt like maybe I was tripping. Maybe maybe it wasn't as long as I was expecting, but this fight was short. Very short. Oh, shout out Smoke Brian. He said, read this manga name Overtime Elite. I hope y'all enjoy.
Yeah, you gotta nominate someone.
You gotta pick somebody.
Yeah, who you want to read? I think 10 is a recommendation, right? So you can choose 2 people.
Yeah, you can choose 2 of us.
Yeah, choose 2 people. Or just choose one to review the entire thing. Choose one to review the entire thing.
Hope Kage, you should definitely. This is the perfect time to rewatch Bleach.
I say Bleach.
This is the perfect time to reread. Yeah, I would reread it because it's a little faster, and then you can watch 1000-Year Blood War for sure.
Facts.
Or watch like some YouTube compilation thing, like what to know before 1000-Year Blood War.
That too. Yeah,
you could just do a quick little catch up, bro.
Yeah, this was
Oh, that's Santa. I thought Demon was home. I thought Random was here.
I'm sorry, my bad.
Santa, come on, bro.
You just broke my heart, bro. What's up, fellas?
What's good?
Hey, man. So is this the best Bankai so far?
I think it is.
I
think it is. Oh, I'm talking about like just the ones they've shown in anime so far. I think it is.
No, it's just saying. So you only got to pick one. So
I still got that head captain with the best, man.
Actually, Yamamoto has the best Bankai right now.
It's definitely Yamamoto.
I still got Yamamoto
against Yuha. Yeah, definitely.
When it hit the ground and it just exploded everything behind him. Oh yeah.
That shit was tough.
Bankai did.
But this is definitely.
I'll read it. I'll read it. Hokage.
Santo and J-Rob. Blanken.
I'll read it. I think once y'all see my boy, what's my guy name?
Kisuke?
No, I cannot think of my boy's name.
Kenpachi? Oh, Kenpachi? Oh yeah.
He go berserker with the red face. Has he done that already?
So he hasn't done that yet.
No, not yet.
It's up. Berserker mode. He go berserker
about to. I
mode.
think like the next two.
Yeah, I'm ready for berserker mode. Kenpachi. He's about to be.
I can't wait to see Kisuke so I can start pushing fraud agendas with that.
I forgot about Kisuke's joint. Kisuke shit.
Ass.
No, they're gonna gas Kisuke's up. They're gonna add some
girl. It's just immortality, bro.
They gave Renji's bum ass more abilities. You don't think they're gonna give Keisuke some love?
Bro, with his doll with the doll with the stitches, Miles.
Yeah, listen, man, I can only judge what I've seen. I can only judge what I've seen, Lonnie. Now, if they add more, then my opinion will change. But listen, man,
all I need though from that whole experience, all I need is Lightning Yorichi, and I'm good.
Okay, well that's gonna be fine. You know that's gonna hit. You already know that's
don't take that from me. Don't take that from me. I better get my Lightning Yorichi.
J-Rob, we gotta apply the tax for anime though.
I know, but come on, Kisuke, that joint gonna be gas, bro.
All it is Pito from Hunter x Hunter's Nen ability. It's the same shit.
No, can you stop?
Yo, can we show some respect?
Why are you
This is gross.
Because his is on a bigger scale than that one, bro. He could literally bend like the earth and mend it back together. Like it's not on the same scale at all, bro.
Yeah.
No, not Kisuke's Bankai, bro. I love his Bankai.
That's tough. Also, Lonnie, for some reason I thought, and maybe I just misremembered, I felt like Lily Barrow was able to see Shunsui's Bankai spirit, but they confirmed that Lily Barrow can't see it. So even in his Bankai, nobody could see his Zanpato spirit, apparently.
And can I say one thing about Kisuke's?
Lily Barrow was able to see his.
Bro, he could literally like he could nerf you. That's not crazy.
No, I like Kisuke's Bankai.
He can literally rearrange your body to nerf you, bro.
It sounds good.
The subtle hate.
Damn.
Kenpachi. All I gotta do is swing that blade, brother.
I mean, Kenpachi top 2 though.
Shunsui. We already seen what his can do.
Oh well, let's do this.
We got 2 permafrost, 2 instant permafrost.
I don't think Kisuke's is the strongest.
World into a sweater.
Kisuke's meant to be the strongest.
It's not about. It's not even about strength. It's not even about that. Well, one I think is weak, like strength wise. I do think that, but that's not. I just think his shit is lame compared to the others. Congratulations, he could stitch up the world and restitch his body infinitely. I got niggas swinging a sword. The whole landscape of the world is changing. They resurrecting the dead. Like, come on.
But also, he can use it on himself too. Like, you cut my arm off, it's back on. Yeah, like you can't do me nothing.
I mean, cool. He got some hacks in place to where when he's getting fucked up, you know what I'm saying?
Miles, I will say that if his alternate Bankai abilities from Brave Souls.
Listen, we going off head canon and stuff I haven't even seen yet. Now, if that stuff that I haven't seen is implemented, I'm always welcome to. I'm going to change my opinion. I'm not stubborn. You know, I'm not like a Riddell or a Random. But right now, where I'm at, nigga, that shit weak.
More disrespect. Hey, man, we take it though. Miles, I'm gonna pass you the rock. I'm gonna pass you the rock though.
What's up?
How many Bankai can you name that's better than Kisuke's Bankai?
Like, in my opinion?
Yeah.
Gein's the Kazishini no Yari. It's literally an instant kill sword. It's an instant kill. It's an instant kill sword. If you get hit, you die. Like, instant kill. So Kazishini no Yari, Zanka no Tachi with, you know, the east, west, south, all of that. What's Toshiro's name? Hitsugaya's Hyorin Maru. I think Hyorin Maru's better. I think Ashisogi Jizo's better.
Is Rukia's better?
Kenpachi.
I think Rukia and Kenpachi's is better. I think Unohana's is better. She has the permanent healing. She has the permanent healing field. Plus, she's hurting you at the same time, and she has the range. Everything it completely suits her fighting style. I think the only one. What's the leader of the Visor Red? Shinji. I think Hafukaze.
Yeah, but they make it look whack on him though.
Facts.
But that's only
they make it look whack on him though.
So J-Rod, I'm not even going to dispute that. They make that shit look trash, but I understand why. Because if he was really using his Bankai, the entire landscape of the battle, like he'd be fucking up his friends. Everybody.
His Bankai really is not weak.
I feel like they make it look purposely bad to just show how overpowered Aizen's is, because they're very similar.
They are very similar, yes.
I mean, I don't think it looks bad. It's just he couldn't use it, and against good people.
No, what I'm saying is that they just make it look weak. They make it look weak. Like,
they make it look weak,
ridiculous.
Bro.
I'm trying to think. Who did I not
like? It was
name?
cool for the moment when he first did it in the episode, and then that was
I'm
it.
just impressed at all.
15 minutes of
fame. Manga.
That's so complete,
I think anime only canon.
There's a lot that are better, but I feel like there's a lot that are worse too.
I don't think it's bad. I also think his fits his character.
Yeah.
To be honest.
For sure. Yeah.
Like what it is, it makes sense that that's his abilities. I'll be real with that.
You really think Mayuri's Bankai is better than Kisuke's?
Yeah,
I don't fully agree with that.
Because of the modifications. It's limited by whatever his brain could do. He can make his Bankai do whatever he wants.
But that's what Kisuke can do, and he doesn't have to modify it.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
And if they would have fight 1-on-1, I think Kisuke wins.
I mean,
I just think Kisuke's strong. He's just stronger than him, though.
Yeah. Miles, you're forgetting Ikaku style.
Yeah, Ikaku's disgusting.
Yeah, that's disgusting.
Yeah,
the Bankai that you gotta wake up to use.
There's one lieutenant. We're not gonna see it in 1,000-Year Blood War, but in the light novels, there is a lieutenant whose Bankai is up there. But I'm not gonna say too much. Y'all gonna have to read that.
No, we talked about before.
Oh, are we talking about Hisagi?
Oh yeah, we're talking about Hisagi. Yeah. We talked about it.
Yeah, no,
his Bankai is crazy.
His Bankai. Rukia. He also mentioned Rukia.
Rukia's is OD because she really could send you below 0. Like you go sub-0 on your ass.
Yeah, and Renji's Bankai. He's actually like extremely strong.
Yeah, I'm sure. He's a powerhouse now, bro. He is.
Okay, quick question. So after watching all these Bankais, is Byakuya down there, or is he still on top?
You want to know my problem, Santo? The stuff that we saw in the Ichigo versus Byakuya fight, he don't pull none of that shit out ever again. His Bankai has a lot of crazy shit in it, though, that he just doesn't utilize.
I'm taking TK with a hottest Bankai over Byakuya.
We do know that's stronger because in that fight, like the guy,
I agree.
His Shinkai was like his Bankai, like in terms like the power it was producing. So we do know
Rukia's Bankai is better than his
upgrade, but
I probably let's be honest, like there's a lot of Bankai better than that, bro. There is for real.
Like, the Byakuya's, yeah, for sure.
Mm-hmm. There's a lot.
I don't know. It's super versatile.
Itsugai's is better. Kenpachi.
Byakuya, he remind me of Gaara though.
What's like my son?
Versatile. But once you pass it, like it's not really.
What's my son's name? The crazy, the Jizo. That's better to me.
Oh, Mayuri, yeah.
Yeah, Mayuri. Dogman.
I don't like his.
No.
Dogman is OD powerhouse.
You want to know why I don't like his?
Dogman. You got to pay the price.
The shit where he paid a price.
You got to pay the price. I'll pay the price. Bro. I'll pay the price.
The regular shit. Ooh,
now the regular shit, but when he pay that price and that armor come off, that thing gets up.
He was wilding now.
Yo, people don't talk about it, but the end of Konohamaru or
Komamura.
Komamura, there we go. The end of Komamura actually sucks a lot. Like nobody talks about it, dude. And I'm really talking about what he had. He wanted to avenge Yamamoto. He didn't, and then he turned into a dog, and his elder ate his heart. Like that sucks. Like,
y'all hear me though?
Yeah, we get you.
Yeah.
In the light novel, he's alive though. He's hanging around the barracks.
But is he like alive or he's just a dog?
Well, he's just a pet. Like he's not him. But he's still
that's kind of worse. That's kind of worse, bro.
Who he was because he's hanging around his barracks though. He's still there. He's like their pet.
He just chilling now.
Going from captain to pet is crazy.
That's the price.
That's the price, bro.
That's what I'm saying. Like,
they know that dog is a legend, though. That dog is a legend amongst the. For me, you respect that dog. He be here as long as he wants.
Shout out, man. Shout out that dog, bro.
He could pay another price, man. The dog heart for the gifts. You feel me? One last ride. One last ride.
Hey, so quick question: Kumamura or Soifon? Who has the worst Bankai?
Soifon.
Soifon.
Don't like her Bankai.
Yeah,
it's so trash, bro. Yeah, it's so trash.
It has a fire ass name though.
Facts, bro. Her lieutenant, bro. I'm not gonna lie. Squad 2 is so underwhelming in general. It's supposed to be like
it do look. I will say it do look cool too, like the nuke, like the rocket. Poof. But yeah, it's whack.
And she got to wear the little samurai sash and shit. That shit hard.
And I kind of like that they try to do the contrast because she's like swift and stealthy, and they gave her this real obnoxious Bankai. But I don't know, just doesn't do it for me. They gave her a rocket. They gave a ninja a rocket launcher.
Thanks. How much of the Bleach anime is left for this season? Does anybody know?
Whenever Disney's locking them things. What
episode number is this for the season?
I think that was 7 episodes. 14.
Like usually, I think there's like 12 or something like that.
I mean, we still got Gerard. I mean,
they're announcing stuff for Core 4 in like 2 weeks. So,
what all could they possibly put in Core 4 though? There's not much left.
We still got Ichigo. Do we still have Ichigo's backstory?
No, we already did that.
Yeah, but they could add in like if they want to add in like the very ending.
Wasn't that everything about the rain in Core 1?
Oh yeah, you're right. My bad. My fault.
Well, what backstory we are going to get is Basby and Drugrim's. We still got to get that one.
Basby.
Yeah, because they won't smoke. And when I'm rewatching this, I'm thinking to myself, other than Basby, who went to fight Jugrim for obvious reasons, they were childhood friends or whatever. I don't remember the other two Quincy's doing anything in this arc. I don't remember.
Ashken?
No, the zombie girl and the
Didn't they don't they get murked?
Have to, because they want to go challenge Yuha. So I'm like, okay.
Wait till that Ashwalin pulls up. Challenge that.
Yeah, Drew.
They also have to make that last Uryu fight longer, so I'm assuming that could be its own episode.
Yeah, Drugrim Uryu better cook. Like, go all out for that one.
No. They can also make Aizen versus Yuha a little bit longer if they wanted to. They can extend that a little bit.
Mm-hmm. I agree with that.
So yeah, they got some stuff they can do.
They need to do more lore for that Silver Arrow because it just came out of nowhere. That's for sure. That Silver Arrow is trash. All right. With that said, shout out Bleach. Cooking per usual, of course. Now I do want to say this, man. Santo said a quote to me recently. He said, "All the people allow the people to tell that me and Ty are right." Remember saying that?
What?
You said that.
I probably did.
You said that because you thought that Itachi was going to win that poll.
Oh Lord!
And what poll?
How wrong you were. How wrong you said that with full chest, all caps too.
I know about this poll.
What poll you guys talking about?
Remember the who's the worst sibling, Illumi or Itachi?
Itachi.
Wait, who did I vote for? I don't remember. Itachi, right?
Itachi's the worst sibling.
By a landslide, wasn't it?
Oh no, you all lost the poll by the landslide.
They all voted Illumi, right?
Of course.
Wow.
Of course, no. I thought you
because I mean we love you guys, but you guys are delusional.
Yeah, Itachi fans,
they're delusional.
That boy can't do no wrong.
They're delusional now.
They were down
100%.
You were right.
J-Rob, you know how it go.
The man puts a needle in his mind so his brother can run away every time he's in danger, but no, he doesn't love him. Okay.
This is one of the biggest gaps we've ever had on a poll, 82 to 18. You were that wrong.
What a good sample size of votes, too. Great sample size.
You finally got you a win, bro?
Oh, no, I have a whole bunch of wins, but now I'm going to show it on screen because y'all be disrespecting me. So now receipts will be consistent.
So, Riddell, is it technically not also my win as well?
No, you were on my side.
Wow. Okay, cool.
I didn't pick a side, so I wouldn't.
Making sure my docket went up. Just making sure.
Disgusting.
But I don't.
If Itachi's hate, I can't let it go.
I think. We wanted to save the My Hero conversation because the My Hero conversation is going to take the bulk of the episode.
I did want to talk about Blue Lock real quick, since J Rob's here.
Actually, let's do this Gauntlet real quick, and then we'll
Blue Lock talk,
Blue
bro.
Lock.
Facts.
When we read the scriptures, we'll get to Blue Lock and we'll get to Ordeal and One Piece,
Goat Lock,
stuff like that. So I actually have a gauntlet for you guys. We'll play the intro. Y'all like our transitions? We'll play it. So I got an anime openings gauntlet for y'all. Dawn to Dawn edition. Dawn to Dawn edition. So to make this even more, and hopefully this won't be copyright because I only clipped 5 seconds of the music.
You'll be fine.
So this is the beginning. If you haven't heard Dawn to Dawn's opening, I think it's fantastic. But yeah, that opening goes crazy. So that is going to be the one we're comparing all these gauntlets. So the first one up, Dawn to Dawn, and you guys got to guess this opening. I won't tell you who it is. I'll tell you after.
JJK?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, was that supposed to guess right?
No.
Yeah, that's fine.
Oh, JJK.
It is JJK. Who has a better opening?
Dawn to Dawn.
Dawn to Dawn.
Ooh, yeah.
I got Dawn to Dawn.
Dawn to Dawn.
They rapping.
So
it's already up my alley.
So
just so you know.
So are we all the ones you're playing at the moment, or like all the openings?
All of it.
In totality.
Dawn to Dawn. Okay, I'm waiting for an American rapper to give me a sample.
Wait, just
Pat Cobain. Can we get the sample?
Yo, facts. You know he would go crazy.
Give me the Slizzy King, man.
Yeah, sure. Dawn to Dawn. Sure.
Okay. All right. Next one.
I can't hear.
Oh, this Tower of God.
This is Tower of God's opening.
Dawn to Dawn.
Dawn to Dawn.
Yeah, I got Dawn to Dawn too. I do like Tower of God's opening.
Tower of God's opening does go hard though.
Dawn. Now we're getting some heavy hitters. That was a warm up.
That's what I'm waiting for. Bebop.
Not even. I got Bebop.
Bebop.
Oh, Ty, what?
We done with the 90s, bro.
Bebop.
I'm working with you there, bro. How did y'all
It's our
we done with the 90s.
Bebop. Lonnie, who you got? You quiet over there. What you got, Lonnie?
I said Bebop.
Oh, okay.
It's 3-3.
Are we sure this is not just nostalgia?
That's what I'm saying.
No, I genuinely think Bebop. I think Bebop better.
As a musician, those transitions they were doing those chords are crazy, bro.
Yeah, we're done with the 90s, bro. This Bebop ain't got no love.
Give me Dawn to Dawn.
Ain't got no love, bro. Stop it.
Oh, 3-3. Hey, chat. Let's break this tie.
The chat said Bebop. It looked like
Random said Bebop.
Random, Creative Bobby, Sauce.
That's fine. If Random said Bebop, y'all could give it to him. That's fine.
All right. Another banger.
You done with
We just got smoked for Ty today. Whatever Ty says, Random's on the other side.
I like this. I'm gaslighting this too.
I want y'all to know Random started this beef, by the way.
Random ended too.
And now we're going to take it to the max.
That word.
Banger, guy.
AOT.
AOT has a top 5.
Whatever that orchestra get to playing is lit.
Run it on.
This one is better. The next one is better. The one after that is better.
Wait. Why are we taking the whole catalog versus one song?
No, I'm not taking it. I'm just saying they all.
We're just saying better than.
I thought that was like I thought that's what Dell said. I was like, I just thought about it. Wait, hold on, are we doing that?
Shout out to Smoke Bryant for becoming a new YouTube member, though.
Absolutely.
We appreciate you, my boy. Shout out. Make sure you guys connect your YouTube channel to the Discord so you get the members only role in the Discord. And last one.
Tokyo Ghoul.
Clear.
Oh, I'm never going against that piano. Was crazy.
Tokyo Ghoul.
Tokyo Ghoul clearing.
You know the song I was hoping you was going to say from Bleacher is like change.
I really thought you were going to say
change.
I thought you were going to do Bluebird from Naruto.
Yeah, that's the one.
Yo, you did that.
Bluebird. Hey, with that said, though,
Changes.
We should have an episode of anime openings, bro.
Dawn has one of the best openings I've heard in a very long time.
Facts, though.
Yeah.
Facts.
It's just so good, bro.
It's gonna age well too. It's gonna age very well.
So Dawn's opening or Kaiju number 8?
I haven't heard Kaiju.
Kaiju number 8.
Oh, that's a good one, but I'm still gonna go Dawn. That's my favorite opening right now. Like
no, Dawn and Ashley, I got Ashley.
Yo, every time I hit it, I know my shoulders start shaking, bro. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, I gotta give the Dawn the one right now.
Hey man, shout out Dawn. We just wanted to test the waters because Dawn has an amazing opening. Of course,
definitely top 10 for me right now. If I had to do all time list,
okay.
To be honest, it's good.
I heard Matthew got a good one too.
No, Mashal was the one that was all over TikTok.
Top 10 for me.
The dance.
Definitely at the bottom of the list.
Isn't that the same people that made Dawn's?
I'm pretty sure it is.
Yeah.
But like Ashley's actually that song went viral. Like people were doing that in like freaking proms and stuff like that. The dun 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 dun. Like I don't know. I got Ashley.
Okay, but so do we want to move into read your scriptures, talk about manga, or do we want to move into the main segment, talk about Arcane?
Nah, can we talk about Blue Lock first and then do the Arcane list? Because
we can do.
I might be on like Miles' side with a lot of stuff. We was talking in the Discord. I kind of felt in some aspects, so I think that's going to be a longer conversation.
We can do
read your scriptures,
and I like Arcane.
Okay. All right.
All right. Where we want to start? You guys want to start with Blue Lock, so where we starting off right now?
I mean, I just want to say that Isagi Yoichi is on my top 3 MCs of all time. And I think the crash out he's had over the last 3 weeks has been legendary stuff, yo. He told really like the best player of his like young generation that you really only because you just happen to be born fast.
Mm-hmm.
If you wasn't fast, I don't know who would you be. And the other part is, I think people got to realize, like, this is why I love Isagi more than most MCs. This man is talking like this, Riddell, to these folks, telling Noel no that the next World Cup is mine. You better stay at the top. I want to take it from you specifically. He comes from a loving family. 3 meals a day, picked up from school, goes hangs out on the weekend with dad. Like he's had a very Kaiser drunk dad beating him up. Like everybody was going through something. Isagi lives a normal life and really doesn't have no reason to be as motivated as he is, but he just is. And it is like, I think it's the great parallel of his character. Like Isagi's he's my GOAT right now. Like I'm almost at the point where like for me, of all my MCs, Eren Yeager's at the top, and then it's like Luffy. Because for me, I'd rather indulge in Isagi than Naruto at this point. Like Isagi is that great of a character to me. And it's also because I think just my athletic background and stuff. I think that also just personally resonates with me. But Isagi's really like the GOAT MC to me. Like he's the chosen one. Like for real. It's crazy.
When it comes to Isagi, for me, like I'm not all the way up there with J-Rob, but like things I like in characters like Vegeta, things like in athletes like Kobe, Tom Brady. It's like their design, like it's like their obsession of winning and being better than everybody else. And that's Asagi's personified. Even though he's not better than you, he's obsessed with being better than you. And he's got like him telling because we see the flashbacks of him as a kid watching Noah win the World Cup and stuff like that. That's his idol. That's who he looked up to, thinking that's the best in the world. And he's now telling this man, yo, you better stay at the top just so I can take everything from you. That's to me is like beautiful writing right there. That's like a perfect Lonnie character. Asagi is a perfect Lonnie character for me. He's definitely, I think he's probably gonna end up being in my top 5 when it's all said and done. He might end up be higher, but no, his writing is just pure ambition and pride.
Pure ambition and pride, and has so much pride that he's willing to let go of his pride in order to win. If I have to just be a cog in the machine to get this job done, that's what I'll be. Isagi's invited to every cookout of every year, bro. He could date my daughter.
You can date my daughter. It's crazy. After you that. Man, I'm thinking about Asagi, and I'm like, sometimes I'm like, why you like this?
Yes,
like,
yes.
I don't understand why you like this, bro. There's too much dog in there for like when you were good back in the day, like you were one of the better players, but you were like local good. You had a normal family, and you just go to this camp and you just like activate Black Mamba mentality. I'm like, bro, I just don't understand how we got here. So, hey man, shout out to Sagi. I'm curious to see how everything goes. With the stuff about him teaming up with Kaiser, the teamwork aspect I do think is a really important part.
Facts.
For this and for Asagi's growth, because sometimes I think he kind of just figures it out too easily against some of these talented, and Rin's supposed to be the pinnacle right now. So the fact that he realizes, hey man, I can't stop Rin, so we're gonna figure out how we stop Rin. So it's like, I respect it.
I will say, I know let's just be honest. I was one of the people that was very hypercritical, I would say, to a certain extent, because of all the Isagi power-ups, because I gave him a lot of MC plot armor. But after what he said to Loki,
come on, bro.
After what he told to Noah, after he got Kaiser on his side, and he showed that he has this unbreakable will, I'm like, I can't hate that. He's him. He's legit him at this point. I have to give it.
The panel where he's looking at his hand, Santo, and the puzzle pieces are falling to his face, and he's pretty much like, I have to sacrifice everything to let it all go. All I want to do is win right now. That's it. Like, told Kaiser, let's leave it up to luck. Whoever gets there, gets there.
Facts.
You know the tough thing about Isagi that because I've been doing I've been working on Reba for my own manga. I've been doing a lot of studies on how to open up a story in chapter 1. Like Isagi's always been an egoist. Like one of the best things I like about it is we open up with them having that meet about the struggles that Japan soccer has, and you need to essentially have one person that has an ego to take over a team and lead them to nationals. The first panel, like the first few panels you see Isagi, where he's like dribbling through all these people, and you see his eyes he has like the ego in his eyes. I'm going to nationals. The next panel you see someone say, "Hey, yo, pass the ball," and he's like, "Oh shoot!" Like that person got him out of his ego. So I think that the best thing about him is that he exemplifies the main thing of what it means to be an egoist. Even in chapter 1, before he even meets the Blue Lock, he was just being suppressed by the culture of Japan soccer, like Japanese soccer. That to me let me know like he is a dog from the start. He was a dog from the start. He just wasn't surrounded by killers. That's really what it was.
Yo, you know what I really think, and I've seen obviously this theory's been on like TikTok. I really pray to God that after this thing is over, the Neo Egoist League is over, he gets that offer from Madrid and go teams up with Ren's brother. Him, Kaiser, and Sai on one team. I'm telling you, that would be because, bro, I don't think Sai's a genius either, bro. I think they're all the same. The talented learner thing. I think that's all three of them. You know why I think that? Because you ever peep that Sai's eyes is like numbers?
Remember, he went there to be a striker.
Yeah, and now he's a midfielder. Like,
but that's the biggest thing. What exactly will Isagi do? For Sai, he was talented, but he just would. I'm not him. How is Isagi going to be over Sai?
Isagi's spatial awareness is better than everybody else. I think, but I will say this: I think Isagi, and I was looking. It was in a Reddit forum, and I saw it on TikTok as well. There's also this idea, though, Riddell, that Isagi is a genius and a prodigy. And the reason why they think that is because obviously the idea of a genius is you have something that you can't teach or you can't replicate, right? And so it's his you know how like you have a sixth sense, like how like birds can fly south because they know a storm is coming or something like that.
It's like you have a natural feel for the game.
They're trying to say that Isagi, that's what can make him a genius. That he just has natural.
Demon Home.
Wait. Let me see that hat. Shout out to that Dodgers Nation.
Yo, shout
out to Shout out to Dodgers Nation, man. Shout out to Dodgers Nation. You heard? Yup. Make sure you feel me. Rep the set. I appreciate that.
No problem. Anytime, J-Rob.
That's Sersky. That's my
last thing I had to say about that is I feel like Sai. I feel like he's like one of those like. He's supposed to like kind of represent like a future possibility for Isagi, like kind of like an Obito or a Gaara, where it's like he faced adversity, so he went this way. He wanted to be because Sai wanted to be the ultimate striker. He went to Europe and now he's a midfielder.
He wants to be the greatest midfielder in the world.
Yeah, so now I feel like Isagi's gonna go a similar route, and like he's gonna have that choice. Do I like switch positions? Because they've like referenced before, like his passing ability and stuff like that. So he might maybe I should be a midfielder too. And then, like that ego part of him is gonna take over, and he's gonna go the other way.
I'm gonna be honest. I can't see that happening because don't forget, Lonnie, that declaration he made in front of everybody, the whole world watched it.
Right.
The whole world watched it. So when them bids come in from other teams, I promise you, there's a team that bid millions for Isagi to be their next striker. And I'm telling you, I bet you, I'm almost willing to bet $100. that there's going to be a panel of Sai watching Isagi score the final goal to win the Neo Egoist League. He tells Real Madrid, offer him everything or whatever, get him over here.
Or Sai's like, I want to be a striker again.
But personally,
because the foreshadowing, didn't Sai say? He's literally after they won the U20 game, he said, "I didn't think there was a striker in Japan, but Isagi Yoichi is potentially the guy who can send us to the next level."
For me personally, I would rather play I used to play soccer in high school, and I would like to see Isagi play midfield, be a different type of genius of like the main guy. Like, yes, we have all of these strikers that score goals, sure, but we've had times in the manga or in the anime say that he's the one controlling the game. Like, he's the main guy. He's the problem. And I think Isagi in the midfield has more impact than Isagi being a striker. In my opinion, I would like that part of realism in Blue Lock. I would rather see him be a Messi than a Ronaldo. If that makes sense.
Okay, I see what you're saying. Okay. I'm not mad at that actually. I'm not mad at that.
Yeah,
that last part you just said. Yeah, I could get down with that. Like a center attacking mid.
Yeah.
Just make Nagi the GOAT striker, and I'm happy.
Bro, you get off with this Nagi stuff, bro.
You won't stop believing until
I'm not saying the globe is gonna come back around to him, and he's gonna get his shine.
It is gonna come back around. He's gonna get his moment.
It's been a little while.
He had his moment. He had his moment in the anime. That's good. Okay, fade off into the sunset.
The jump turn in the anime was fire though. I ain't gonna lie. He said, "Hello, Nippon."
I've never seen you hate like that, bro. What's going on?
Nagi is. I'm sorry. After we seen so many people work, after we seen Isagi take this leap, after we seen Baro turn into a dog, then to have somebody that's lazy and don't really care about it get this shine, like, nah, man, fade out. We're good.
He just can't replicate. The problem is he can't replicate anything that he does. That's his always his
It's too spectacular and it's too in the moment.
He's too elite for his own good. That he's literally too elite for his own good. But if he has Rayo, he might be all right. The chameleons with him. Figure it out.
Hey man, we'll see.
But if Nagi, I will say this though, if they do something where Nagi does learn to have some level of creativity, I mean, talent-wise, I'm putting him past. He's more talented than Rin to me. I think he's the most. For sure, me, Nagi's the most talented of everybody. God-given.
He has the best feel for the game. Like
I can see that.
Factor.
He's the best athlete.
He don't have to drive.
People forget he's tall. Like he's not a short player. Like he's literally the God-given player. Like him going to Manshine City for his build kind of made the most sense at the time. Ironically enough, he might have done better if he was with Bachira and Levino over in
Facts
for the creativity part of it. Like just learn how to dance with the ball, get right. But I think he's most talented. But I mean, if he doesn't figure the creativity part of it,
if someone doesn't put the battery in Nagi's back, I'm gonna be upset. I need him to watch that.
But even that, the fact that he needs somebody to put a battery in his back just speaks volumes, bro. Like, we're good.
Sometimes it is what it is, man. You know, someone had to put the battery in LeBron's back right there, man.
You know what I also like too is I really like how Ego. You ever notice that Ego's eyes are kind of always in that sadistic spinning circle state all the time? I love how at the end where he's like, "You geniuses figured it out too late." Like y'all think y'all came here to have some fun. No, I came here to turn my dogs into demons. He literally did that. He pretty much is banking on whoever Rin and Isagi decide to be in this final moment of this game. I think that's who he decides to ride as his lead guy into the. I will say this: I don't think he might not. Isagi might still not be a cam. But I think it'll automatically make him captain of the U20 team.
No, I can see that. Also, we were talking somewhat being critical of Nagi. Deserve. He needs to be a dog. I'm more concerned about Shido, bro, because he's supposed to be like him, but he's like kind of like a background character this entire arc, bro. He's just a conduit of Charles to get off his amazing passes. Ren has been cooking. Kaiser's been cooking. Sagi's been cooking. Shido's just like, the ball will come here and I'll do an
but don't you? But I'm not gonna lie. But let's be honest. Hasn't that always been Shido?
Selfish.
None of his goals. But no, I'm just talking about his goals. None of his goals have ever. He don't just dribble past nobody and
set me up.
He gets it out of it. Yo, he literally he's Giannis. Literally,
in the sense of the position in soccer, like Shido is the quintessential striker. Get the ball, shoot. That's it. That's all you do.
He's Haaland or like Zlatan or something.
So I'm not.
Great shout, bro. Great shout.
Facts. I'm not talking
about him on the field as a soccer player. I'm talking about him as a character and his importance in the story. Because when Shido got introduced,
he's not really important.
That's what I'm saying. Like Shido was supposed to be this weird, wild, one of the most creative strikers we've seen, especially when he came on.
Yeah, but he had his moment.
But he has been though.
It's like when Karasu was number 3 in the rankings. Like it was cool for the moment. He was number 3. He moved out. Shido was number 2, but like Shido was never. I don't think anybody ever thought Shido was going to be one of the top guys by when it all said and done. He wasn't going to be higher than Baro. Not going to be higher than Rin. I mean, Bachira is going to go past him eventually. I don't even know if he'll be more valuable than Chiguri at some point.
See, that's
kind of crazy.
I'm concerned for Shido. Like, his stock is dropping.
We can't hear you, Ty.
Ty, you're muted.
No,
he might be.
Okay, let's look at the U20 team, and let's look at the U20 team before you go. Before you go, Ty. When we look at the U20 team, the people in the front of the formation is going to be Baro, Rin, and Isagi. I think we all know who the top 3 strikers are going to be. Then you're going to have the 4th dude. You're not putting Nagi on the bench, and your midfielder is going to be Sai. With those 5 pieces, where does Shido fit in? He's coming off the bench in the game. He's literally coming off the bench.
Because you can't put him on the wing either because he doesn't pass.
He doesn't pass. I'm gonna tell you exactly what Eagle's gonna say. Eagle's gonna be like, I'm gonna put in my Joker formation with Baro and Shido at the front. We're gonna take out Nagi, and we're gonna let them boys run wild. Yeah, we're gonna let them two boys run wild.
I agree with that.
Isagi and Rin trying to sort through their chemical reaction, whatever. But Shido's not gonna start. Like that's not. I don't know.
He can be the wild card.
That's realistic. I think that's
He's just not valuable in this team setting. That's all it is.
He can be the 6th man. That's fine.
I thought
like Chigri. Who's starting over Chigri in the left wing? Not nobody. He's the fastest guy in Blue Lock. He's the fastest player in Blue Lock. Like,
Kunigami has been rising his stock too.
I feel like
Ty, you sound far away, by the way.
The hyena striker. Yeah.
I mean,
give me Mr. Scraps. Give me Mr. Scraps.
Prototype Noel, man.
Try again.
Give me Ishiguri.
How's this out now?
Better.
Okay. I think about was a player. I'm about to say people gonna be feeling kind of weird when they realize the people that was on Team Z are gonna be the
facts.
Like I don't know what to tell you. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I
was gonna be Oliver, Aiku, Raichi in defense. Obvious. Go.
Hey, I'm not gonna lie. Raichi's moving me, bro.
Raichi is literally gonna be a starting defender. Gagamaru's gonna be the goalie. I think Karusu makes the starting squad though with Oliver Aiku.
I feel like Shido's deceptive.
I can't see Karusu not being starting.
He's deceptive. Shido's deceptive because like he's like that flashy guy that takes 30-foot step back threes and takes 10 and makes like 3. He's inefficient. Like he's
very
just
inefficient. He shoots the most of anybody in Blue Lock, actually.
And he got less goals today. I'm like, so he's a dude that takes when it goes in, it looks good. But
hey man, he's Jamal Crawford. Tough.
Oh my.
That's tough.
Hey man, turn your mic up a little bit more if you can.
Hey man, you thought you were competing with Rin? Nah, bro. He's about to overlap.
Yeah, bro. I think it's no disrespect to Shido. I think he served his purpose. He's gonna have his moments, but I just cannot see a world where Shido is.
I agree.
On that starting U20 team, I honestly no disrespect to him, but I wouldn't even really feel like I needed him.
Nah,
you really don't.
Feeling green, bro.
Because I'm really locked in with these boys, so I wouldn't put it on my starting group at all. Actually,
we all think he's a 6-man.
Yeah, easily. He's the spark plug. Okay. Nagi's losing his concentration. Get him off.
Riddell, I'm gonna say this. On this team, he's a 6-man.
Oh my!
In general, I think he's that nigga though.
Yeah, facts.
Yeah,
facts.
It's just on this team. There's so many things that other people provide that he can't replicate.
Thank you.
Yeah, that's all.
But he's right. On another team, he's their number one guy. Let him have it. But look at the squad, bro. Isagi, I understand it now. Yoichi, stop.
He's accurate, Gabe. He just don't be scoring, but he is accurate. He's accurate.
Nah, I hear you. All right, I respect it. So that's it. Shout out Blue Lock.
Shout out Blue Lock.
You know, do we think who's winning?
Bastard munch. Backstory munching.
They are.
Yeah.
So we think Team Isagi's winning for real?
It's his time. It's Isagi's time, bro.
He's won every game so far.
So run the gauntlet.
I don't think you peeped though. Every game he's won, his first game he didn't even score. One game he had to give up on assist to Yuki Maya for crying or whatever. Like I think this is him getting every game he's got progressively better. I think this is the put it all together game.
Okay, I respect that. Shout out Blue Lock, man.
I'm not gonna lie. I kind of want him to lose. No. I mean, here, I want him to lose, but everybody recognizes that we shouldn't have won this game. Like, I want Isagi to like I think they can do it in a way to where it highlights Isagi over everybody at this point, even in a loss.
Won the war,
pretty much.
Yeah.
I feel like they're gonna win this and then lose like Nationals or something. That's what I think at least.
You know what? Let's not put real money. Just like put.
If they lose, I'm gonna be honest. I'm gonna be sick. I'll be honest. I'm gonna say the one issue I have at Blue Lock, y'all. I'll really admit this. I be wanting it too bad for Isagi. Like, I be desperately wanting it bad for him when I'm reading the story. Like, I really know your pain you done put in. Like, I want this for you. Like, I'm done with everybody being surprised at my boy. My boy is a dog. He's the guy. I want them to just believe in it. So it's like, if he loses, the only way I'll be okay with it is if he loses because, like, Kunigami's the one who gets luck because he scores on Shido on some dumb shit. I'm like that. I don't want to see a Ren. I don't want to see a Ren goal. I don't want to see that. I don't want to see a Ren goal for the game. I don't want to see it.
Santo, can you put a poll on who's winning in the chat? And I'm going to ask everybody here. We're going to get this on the record so we can see who's on the right side of history. I'll start off with J-Rob already gave him, so we'll go from bottom to up top. But who's winning? Team Asagi or Team Rin? J-Rob said Team Asagi. Who's winning? Todd Davis. Who's winning?
Oh, me? Oh, I thought you were going to top. Isagi. They're winning, bro. Ren's time as the main antagonist is up. Sorry. I'm sorry. I don't know if y'all noticed, but I think it's not a coincidence that Barney Sagi's development has been literally he's the one he doesn't want to lose to. Their growth has been linear. He's obviously setting a bar.
The Snuffy quote said it all, man. The Snuffy quote.
Have y'all noticed the people that can lead their individual teams? Borrow Isaac. I'm just saying he's setting it up, bro. I'm just telling you what the author's doing. I don't get mad at me.
Champions League finale. Ubers versus Real Madrid.
Okay. Random. Who's winning?
Isagi's team is winning.
Sagi. Okay. Santo, who you got?
What I think is I think Isagi's gonna win, but I would rather him lose for the story purposes. That's just me.
Okay, so you got Team Asagi. Miles, who you got?
Santa want to throw his foot half in. I'm gonna just say Asagi loses.
First Team Rin. Okay. Second Team Rin. Asagi loses.
You just do that because he doesn't have to make a motion. Well, he does now, but his like.
I don't like Rin. I don't like Nagi. But my thing is, I think
he's even less emotional.
This is a perfect game for them to do. This is a perfect game.
I just think it would propel Isagi so much if he loses.
But like for okay, what else do you need to learn from Ren?
What else do he need? Yes, what else do he need?
I don't even think he has to learn anything from Ren. But I think with a loss and him being showcased in this way, like even through a loss, everybody's bidding top money for him. I just think that's better, bro.
Get ready for the world stage, bro. I think this Ren hurdle has to finally be over. My issue is if he loses, we still have to beat Ren, and I'm over trying to beat Ren. I'm ready for Isagi to take this ego to the real heights, to the pros, to the Champions League, to the World Cup. I don't want to see him going crazy in his room because he can't beat Ren. I'm over it.
But J-Rob, he said that he's willing to risk his own life to beat Ren. What if he does that? What if he gets injured and beats Ren and they lose?
If he gets injured, I don't want to watch. I'm not reading for him. If he gets an injury, I'm not reading.
Here's the thing: can he just win this one and lose at Nationals and then prepare?
I would rather them lose to Kaiser in Germany or Loki in France in the U20 World Cup than him lose this match.
Because really, here's the thing. Here's what I thought. I think that Ren is not this antagonist that should be used over 5-6 arcs. He's just not. And my thing is this: if they were going to lose, it was going to be in them 3 minutes that Loki was in. I thought because the theory is okay, Loki comes in and scores this is what the next level is. You ain't reached that yet, Isagi. Makes sense. That nigga's out, so I'm not gonna get
Thank you. Come on, bro.
No. I'm sorry, bro. Get him out of here.
Because then we're gonna have to do this for another 20 chapters. They're gonna go to the pros. They're not even gonna be going against each other, and then we're all gonna have this build up to the third match. Bro, he kicked his ass how many times inside Blue Lock? We cannot take the lucky shot at the U20 versus Blue Lock match as he beat Ren. Wasn't that they were on the same team? Just because they got the final goal, they're on the same team.
And in both of their heads, the thing is, Rin's character arc is also still not finished because he wants to be better than his brother Sai. And the first time that they encountered each other, the fact that Sai acknowledged Asagi and not Rin pissed him off so much. And now imagine all that. He finally awakened his monster. He said he's willing to die on the field. He's kind of too emo for me, I'm not gonna lie. With that said, if he did all this just to lose, nah, you ain't surpassing Sai. You ain't even come close. You're cooked. Rin is cooked.
That's the thing, though. This is my whole issue with this Rin stuff, and this is why, like, I want Isagi to be over this. Rin is still thinking about his brother. Isagi is thinking about a World Cup. Like, the goals are different. The reason why I'm ready to set this thing up for Baro and Isagi's careers to collide in the pro level, because they're both trying to lead the same team to the World Cup. The same team. They have the same goal in mind. Rin and his brother, like that. The Todoroki stories are put aside, not for the main.
Real.
The Todoroki stories, the family stories is for the side, bro.
I get what you're saying, but
story stuff, bro.
But I just don't see him beating the team Rin is on as beating Rin. I can see Isagi's team losing, but Isagi still beats Rin.
Here's a problem with that. Isagi's ego is about winning. So if he doesn't win, he doesn't beat Rin.
Yes.
Like that's his personal ego.
Yes.
Like it's literally about winning. It's not about I beat you, but I lost.
We lost. Yeah, I lost.
And here's why Isagi's ego is different from other people. Remember that when we meet Ego, he says Noah says I'd rather score 3 goals and lose. That's never been Isagi ever. Never. He can't lose and beat Rin at the same time. He has to beat him. Like he just has to. I'm like.
It's taking a moral victory. He's dead 9.
He never. Nah, it's not.
So Lonnie still has an answer. Who do you think is winning, Team Rin or Team Isagi?
I see the point that you're making of Isagi losing, but I feel like at this point, because him losing, I don't know what he necessarily gains from that. Because like he's developed a new move already. He's developed a new mentality on how to and he's already evolved his whole ego thinking and stuff like that. So like what other power up are you gonna give him by him losing? I feel like he has to win and then face adversity. Because like you already gave him so many power ups, you're gonna give him another power up because after he loses, because he's gonna have to pick up the pieces and figure out what he needs to add to his game. So you're gonna give him something else to add to his game.
They already gave him a new Mangekyo Sharingan, bro.
Yeah,
what
they gave him
and Gear 5 and Ultra Instinct.
Gear 5,
and they gave him a double volley kick, all in one match. Like you're gonna give him another one. So that would just be kind of OD. That would make me start being like, all right, now they're really gassing Isagi up for no reason. Now they're just giving this nigga everything.
All right, let me throw this,
bro. They already gave my boy Byakugan times 20.
Let me throw this last thing out there, and then we'll move on to this other manga, and then we'll move on to the My Hero topic, and then do Arcane, and then talk about more, and then we'll wrap up.
I want to see the bloodbath. You got to see that bloodbath.
So, when it comes down to it, what would we think if the match ends up in a draw?
Fuck out of here.
Yeah, literally. Thank you, Randall. Literally.
There has to be a win.
Draw would be the worst. But what if Isagi loses in penalty kicks? What if Isagi loses in penalty kicks? That's out of his control.
I wouldn't like that either.
Hold on. Time out. I've been very quiet because obviously I'm late to this Blue Lock discussion. I need you, Santo, to sell me how him losing in penalty kicks, because who's missing the shot, first of all? Who's missing the shot? Who's missing the shot on this team? And tell me how you're going to make me buy that. They've never done penalty kicks.
Never.
Show me how that's going to work in a manga like this, where it doesn't help anybody if it's a draw, first of all. It doesn't help anybody.
No one gains anything.
And penalty kicks. So first things first, Isagi, if they lose, Isagi going, let's just say it's Hiyori. I love Hiyori. Isagi going to strangle that dude. Going to literally strangle him to death in the locker room afterwards. And that ruins Hiyori and the progress he's been making. So I just don't see why, like, a draw helps nobody. Draws just like draws in soccer. They just suck, and nobody's
suck,
happy
yes.
at the end. And you can't sell that in a sports manga. And penalty kicks is trash.
That doesn't fit at all.
It doesn't fit because that legitimately means you are sacrificing a character to make sure, because you had to find a way for Rin to beat Isagi in a way that it doesn't hurt Isagi, which it still hurts Isagi, because when it comes down to the brass tacks, he couldn't beat Rin, which is, with everything that he's done, Isagi should be like, all right, bro, like J-Rob said, I'm moving on. I literally told the best player in the world, stay on top because I'm coming for you. And then I'd still lose to Rin?
So
I
was quiet for a little while too. So
okay,
y'all would rather Isagi advance from this stage, go on to Champions League, and maybe lose to Rin there instead?
No, hell, fuck no.
So you think Rin should just be done? He never wins again.
What I'm saying is, like, I would rather see like Rin lose to Baro on his way to the Champions League, where Rin gotta realize he gotta be more of a leader. His ego has to change. I just think the Isagi Rin rivalry, I think it needs to be this needs to be the final hurdle of it. Because I'm gonna be honest, do y'all like reread? Do you reread chapters of Blue Lock at all?
Not Blue Lock, no, I'm not gonna lie.
I'm gonna just keep it a buck with you. I'm gonna keep it so real with you. If you rewatch Blue Lock, the foreshadowing in Blue Lock is actually so obvious.
It's fire.
When you read it, like, it is actually like so in front of your face sometimes. And like, you go back to 100 quotes in that manga, and literally all of this stuff has come to fruition in the future. Or even like just the imagery on the panel from like Metavision and all of that flow. When Noah, and Snuffy talked about Baro and Isagi, remind you of that rotten rivalry you had between Noel and Ego. To me, that wasn't said just to like, that wasn't said in passing, bro. Now, I don't think that was said without having real context towards the future. Like, I really don't. And so even Ty hit it on the nose. If you even see them, like, it is clear who the top dogs, who's the leader of each team. Like, I just can't see a world where this Isagi Rin dynamic is still going on in these next waves of arcs, especially too with the way that Isagi pretty much made his declaration to the world stage that I'm not coming to be the best in Japan. I'm coming to be the best in the entire world. So I feel like we're at a different wave. I think it's time for the time skip.
This is like if Gara was trying to be the antagonist and we in the pain arc, like, bro, like, come on, bro. Like, it's like, you had your time.
Yeah, for real though.
You had your time. I'm just saying,
it's like if Kankuro betrayed the 5 Kage summit last minute, trying to go back and get on a. No, it's over.
Look, my thing about pens is, if you're going to use penalty kicks, I need it to be on a bigger stage than this.
I don't know. This is a pretty big.
I think I could make it work. I think, okay, so hear me out. I mean, some people might not like it, but here we go. They're down 1. Isagi puts his whole body on the line versus Rin. Rin loses control. Isagi scores a goal, gets hurt at the same time. Penalty kicks. Time is done. Hear me out. It goes to pens, and you can. We bring Hiyori. Hiyori misses. They lose.
Hiyori gets killed.
Hear me out. Because Kunigami lost and he came back. I'm just saying. Anybody.
But Santo, if we think about the overarching point of Blue Lock, right? You don't even have to be caught up to understand this. The whole idea of it is you taking the game into control with your own hands and securing victory. Having penalty kicks and everybody standing around, like, it's not going to work in this story. It's just not. Whoever fumbles that, like Random said, they're gonna be murdered. Like, nobody's gonna sit by and just let them rock. Oh, you missed. It's all good, bro. We'll get them next time.
You want to know the one person I guess I would be okay with, because I still understand why he's there, is the freaking monk guy. And even then, he'd still, like, Baro is not even on his team, and he'd come over there and stomp his ass out. Like, I don't know if y'all
realize this, but Igoguri I don't even realize Igaguri is definitely the buggy. Igaguri is the buggy of Blue Lock. He's gonna be important. I'm sorry.
Who?
Because I don't know if y'all. Igaguri is the manga. Igaguri is the buggy of Blue Lock. And I think I heard.
I to wait for him to do something.
Yeah. I mean, he got two. He had two cars. He forced Ren to foul 2 times.
I know he is the buggy of Blue Lock. I know
he is. I think the author was a quote from the author saying that Igaguri was his favorite character. I'm like, okay, there it is. So he's gonna be long lasting. He gonna outlast Ren. I'm just saying with the story.
He might. I bet you he go to Real Madrid and they make him a left back or something.
Yo, imagine he actually scores a goal.
I might close the manga for the rest of the day. I'm not gonna hold you.
That's crazy. All right, let's move on.
The matches are 1st to 3, Gabe. It's the first team to score 3 points.
Let's move on to the next topic. One Piece. One Piece finally came back, dropped a chapter, of course.
Oh, bad.
And I have a few questions that people love to hear people's answers to. So the first thing is in regards to this. Oh no, I'm tripping. So my question in regards to this panel, Luffy looks confused. Not confused. He looks flustered because they asked him what he was doing, and he didn't want to answer. What do we feel about Luffy not telling the Giants about the fact that he met Loki?
Miles, you give us the. What you
right. Well, I mean, I don't have a complex answer for it. I just think he made an agreement with Loki, and right now he sees Loki as a friend, and he's just trying to honor the agreement. I think it's just as simple as that. Now, I think the context of their conversation, what was said, all of that stuff, I think all of that's going to be important. But I think him just being surprised is just because they asked him, and Luffy's a dumbass.
How do you think this is all going to play out, Miles?
Loki has to get free, right? That's going to be pretty much an integral part of the story. Mm-hmm. I mean, I don't know. I think it's going to start off as maybe Luffy and Loki kind of teaming up, not like working together at least, because of him not understanding the significance of freeing somebody like that. But I ultimately think it's going to flip on its head, and then they're going to wind up clashing with each other. But yeah, I don't know. There's too many. Oda's throwing a lot of ifs, ands, and buts in this arc so far. In these couple of chapters we've been in Elbaf, for me to really pinpoint what I think is going to actually play out. Because right now it's just too much mystery.
Luffy could either do one of the best things for the series with Loki, or one of the dumbest things in the series with Loki. Because the dude just met him and is like, oh yeah, I'm gonna keep it secret. We're buddies. I'm like, okay, Luffy. I mean, it's Luffy. So am I too surprised? Not really. But if Loki does something crazy because he manipulates Luffy, that's tough. I'm not gonna lie. That's tough.
Crazy like what?
He gets free.
You said who?
I said he gets free. That's the crazy.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
No, I think this is going to be the first time where Luffy's personality and like grace and not naivety, but like just kind of open-mindedness towards people really bites him in the butt. And this is complete headcanon. I have no evidence of this. I think because when they were underwater and all that, and like that fortune teller said that like, yo, Luffy's going to destroy, Joy Boy's going to destroy the Red Line. Loki called himself Joy Boy. Luffy lets him free. Also Joy Boy. Loki does some crazy stuff.
No. Loki called himself Nika, not Joy.
He called himself Nika. But I think he might end up destroying the Red Line and stuff like that. I feel like because I don't see another way why that could end up happening. So I could say like, yo, Loki might be the answer for that. Like Loki might be the one to do that, and it's gonna be Luffy's fault.
He's gonna be a giant. Giants have devil fruits. I don't know.
He has one. Yeah, he has one.
Yeah,
it's a rare one that's passed down throughout his family. He killed his pops and stole it. So the only thing I could think about too, this would be a weird way to bring conflict between Shanks and Luffy, because we do know that Shanks was in a similar situation as Luffy with Loki, and depending on the outcome of that conversation, it's why Loki led him to call Shanks a coward. Maybe Shanks was presented with the option of freeing him. Maybe Shanks is the one that captured him. Something. To where he has that perception of Luffy. It could be like another mentor-student relationship where it's like Luffy, like, nigga, you're not a rookie no more. You're not worst generation. Like, you're not the fifth. You're not the fifth emperor, nigga. You are an emperor. You got to start taking your title like seriously. Like, you're not just affecting your crew and yourself and the people you know. Everything you do affects the world now. I think it could be something like that.
Now, what would be interesting? This could be
they duke it out a little bit.
Oh, for sure.
Yeah, but niggas don't already know how I feel about that.
I want to see them duke it out. I want them to have a real moment. Like, all right, like, I got to give you a noogie, young blood, and let's see how Luffy. What you gonna do, Luffy?
That would be Shanks' mentality. I gotta give this nigga a noogie.
I gotta spank him real quick. My son is acting up. Like, my son is wilding.
At the same time, Shanks did know Luffy's crew would show up here. I mean, he told him, "Hey, watch out for Luffy." So, I mean, he had to realize that this was going to be.
You think Shanks can look at Luffy's crew at any point like a rival crew? I don't know. I don't see it. I can't see it.
Luffy, sure.
Yeah, I can see Luffy. No, it's Shanks in them. It's Shanks in them. Dad, Usopp, Dad, is that you? Like, they're not.
Dad's one shot.
I don't have a son. He's like, I don't have a son.
What's your mama name?
Luffy's fleet clear Shanks' fleet. Competitive. Luffy's fleet clear Shanks' fleet.
I mean, okay.
Hey man, power numbers. Power numbers.
Hey, man.
I mean, that doesn't matter to the One Piece world the way Shanks' crew's looked at. So
we literally just saw someone in Luffy's fleet get like one shotted by Usopp's dad.
Like, he was being dumb. I don't know. He needed backup. He should have.
I ain't gonna lie, they own fleet, bro. They built in fleet.
Literally,
not for real.
They built in fleet, bro.
So, one thing that I did want to say is I do think this could be a unique opportunity to develop Luffy's character to be someone who is ready to take more of a leadership role. I mean, Luffy developed a lot from like almost losing his crew, of course, and losing Ace, of course, all that stuff. But now, like taking the role of Emperor and Pirate King to another level. I mean, if he messes up that badly, this could be an interesting opportunity for that when it comes to Loki. Also, I also have questions about these. First, do we think Vegapunk and Bonnie are joining the crew? And second, what do we think this final quote means? Do not overstay your welcome here. Lewis R. Explorer.
Well, that's gonna be a mystery. So we're honestly not gonna know for a little bit. Unless you've heard that name before, Miles or Ty.
I don't know who the hell that is.
And I think they'll join like for the arc, how like people join for like arcs and stuff like that. But I don't think they're gonna be like the permanent members. If there's gonna be a permanent member, to me, it's either gonna be like Yamamoto, it's gonna be Vivi, it's gonna be like one of those.
Vivi.
Yeah,
I think Vivi gonna come back home. He's gonna come back home. As far as the ending, the cliffhanger, what really stood out to me wasn't the last part he said, but the part about not regretting how much time you've lost while you're at Elbaf. We know there's like different worlds. They're kind of breaking down the worlds and everything in this chapter. Maybe time could elapse differently. Who knows? It could be something. Wano had the problem with being cut off from the world. Information doesn't get in and out. Maybe time flows differently in the realm of the giants. It could have to do with their longevity. A lot of things. So.
All right, fair enough. It'll be interesting. It's crazy. Oda just keeps on doing random secrets.
I just want to give one more shout out before we go. Yeah. I love having Usopp have the little mini flashback where he's telling his original pirate crew that he was going to make it to Elbaf, and seeing him there and he's just crying on panel. Like, I fucked with that. That really hit home. Cool. Even though he don't do shit, it hit home.
That's tough.
Crying though, like he wanted to chant.
He did though. He did. He won the chip. He did.
He cried like he won a chip, bro. Kendrick Perkins ring.
15th man on the bench, but Kendrick we won though.
So we're gonna rewrap back into agenda hour. We had to wait until Random showed up. So we're gonna talk about this recent My Hero chapter, Bakugo, the rankings. To start it off, I'll show our rankings, and then we'll show what the actual rank is to see how much ours differed from it. So show it real quick. So this is our ranking.
That's how we started off.
Yeah,
that cover was crazy.
Double peaked up on a Tuesday afternoon.
Had that shaked up.
It's not playing. Hold on.
When you share with volume.
Yeah, I thought I did that. All right, give me a second. But all right, while I get this set up, thoughts on the new chapter?
I still haven't been able to read it. I've been looking for it all day.
It was peak.
It's great.
Just type in My Hero Academia chapter 431.
It was literally fantastic.
What do you think I did, bro? You think I just?
I mean, I found it in like 3 seconds. I don't know what to tell you.
Oh, y'all must have found it someplace else because I looked. I literally looked and I couldn't find it.
Riddell's not capping. I found it in 3 seconds.
Why wasn't it added on that?
Riddell's not capping. I found it in 3 seconds. It's the third link on Google.
Yeah, I'll say, Random. I'll send it to you on Telegram, Random.
I'm all right. I'll find it right now.
It to me, it was one of the best chapters in MHA.
I want to get to know why Ty and Random is beefing over it though.
It's in the group chat. Random.
Yeah, it's Random. He started beefing with me. Go ahead, Random.
Come on.
No, Ty, you came in with the gusto earlier. Annihilate this nigga, man.
No.
This is something else.
I said at the beginning, I'm gonna let Random go off,
and I'm not gonna listen to you, Ty. You can do it. How about that?
No,
hold on, Ty. If you paid attention to how I was talking in the group chat, and if you paid attention at all, you would have seen what I was being. Like I said, bro, let's keep it a stack. You can bring all the clips you want. You can bring all the quotes I had. That ain't gonna stop me from being fucking nasty.
Being a bad,
I'm about to be nasty as fuck.
Demons home.
Oh, I'm sorry that Bakugo is 5 spots below Monoma, whose court literally has a skill check. I don't want to hear that, nigga. I don't want to hear it.
All right,
I want to hear that.
We'll get into that.
I'm sorry, bro. Don't get. I don't know. Let me use a Thai quote.
Random,
don't get mad at me. The author put in the story.
No. Things need to be in an order so we can set up the chapter, set up the rankings.
Yeah, this is what I like.
Hey, you want to use logic? I'm being nasty. I'm basically Jinx right now. I'm being nasty as fuck.
He's slandering Jinx too.
And Jinx is nasty.
Oh my, he crashing out.
Leave Jinx out of there.
All right, so this is our predictions for the hero rankings. We have one Muriel. Oh, there we go.
I can't hear two adults at the same time. I'll lose my mind.
Sounds like a you problem. Figure it out. All
right, Hero Academia. This is who we think are the current top 10 heroes in the My Hero Academia universe. Number 1, Mirio. Number 2, Kamui Woods. Number 3, Mount Lady. Number 4, Sun Eater. Number 5, Nezure. Number 6, people call him the GOAT, Bakugo. Number 7, Todoroki. Number 8, Uraraka. Number 9, Kirishima. And number 10, Shoji, especially considering everything he's doing.
So those were our predictive rankings. So let's pull up the official rankings.
The list was actually 20 heroes, right?
Yeah, it was more than that. Y'all can keep talking.
What do y'all post the link to the chapter?
I can.
Yeah, he put it in the group chat.
You want me? Radell, you want me to put it up?
Oh yeah, no, he got it.
If you have it, you can put it up.
I see it.
Crash out. Yeah, I want to get to that argument. I want to see the beef. I don't really want to, but we'll talk about this.
I want to see how.
Hey, I just want y'all to know y'all will straighten this out. You feel me? I wouldn't be a good friend if y'all couldn't, hash that. You feel me? What friend would I be?
How is Random gonna beat the logic though? That's what I want to see.
We got to set everything up. So those are our predictive rankings. These are the official rankings based off My Hero Academia.
We did good.
Chapter. So Mirio's 1, Shoto Todoroki's 2, Mount Lady 3, Kami Woods 4, Best Genius still there 5, Mirko still there 6, Nezure 7, Wash is 8. That one big surprise. 9 is Shoji and 10 Momoa. Shout out Momoa. So overall, Bakugo 15 dropping. We got Uraraka was like 20 something, right? I think she was I'm pretty sure like 24-ish something. So we actually did a pretty good job.
Yeah, decent job.
And you know what's crazy?
At 15 is disrespectful.
You know, crazy. I don't know if y'all read the chapter, but at the time, because there was I think there was time in between. Yeah, there was time in between 430 and 431. And they said Bakugo was 4, but then went to 15. So and I think in the chapter that we originally got was the ending, he was 4, and then he moved to 15. So even that was much closer at the time. It was.
Yeah, he lost his spot.
Yeah,
it's tough. Well, like you said, Bakugo was 4, dropped to 15. Get nasty. We'll see how the conversation flows. And random, go off.
Random, you were crashing out, weren't you?
No. I said what I need to say at first. I say what you said first. Todd, go ahead.
Please go ahead. I just want to say this last point before y'all get into it, because Bakugo's my dog, and I'm gonna still stick beside him always. When the big bad comes, do you know who they're calling first? That's all I gotta say. Okay, go ahead.
Yeah, real. No, that's real. So here's the thing. Just give you a context. Since Random trying to be modest because he knows he doesn't have a leg to stand on. Because Baku haters.
That's exact.
Why are you going
No, we gotta follow
Random. You can't tell him let him go and then interrupt him.
Yeah, and I apologize.
That's back.
I apologize
because he has a leg to stand on. Because Baku haters do not use logic. Now Santo's my guy. So Santo, can you pull the reel? Not the clip, the reel. Because a lot of things that people were saying to me when the rankings first came out. Baku was at 15. Everyone in the chat is like, oh, I can't wait to see what Ty says. Yada, yada, yada. He's 15. He wasn't 1. All these things, right? But I want Santo. If you have the clip, Santo, I sent Santo. I pulled a few clips and I got a reel together because I just feel like people were saying that when I didn't have a problem with Baku being number 15. And people like Riddell said I was backtracking. I got a few clips that I wasn't backtracking at all.
I said you were coping.
I wasn't. I got clips to show I wasn't coping at all. So Santo, when it's ready, show the first reel. This is just a prelude because there's a reel, and then there's a clip that lets you know I wasn't coping at all. So when that's ready, we can go to it.
People in the chat, please help me and J Rob instigate. Thank you very much.
Real.
Oh, don't even worry.
Is it this one?
I need you to go to the reel. The reel is what I need first.
My fault.
That clip right there. That clip right there. That's the finisher. But the reel is really setting up what people were telling me when I first made the prediction. That's all I'm saying.
Yep, let's do it.
Let's
get these receipts. How you going to bob and weave this? I want to see how he bobs and weaves it.
Yeah, I want to see how he's going to surpass the logic. What is he going to do? He might teach me something.
Yeah, how far
this is red hair long? This is a while ago.
Oh, this is red.
Ty really was searching.
I was just saying, no, he really went in the archives. If he found
this is archives.
Yeah, Ty was like, you know what?
I found a lot.
He was like, I'm not writing right now.
I can send it. I can see you the clip. I can see you the reel again.
Is it this one?
Was this Halloween? It's a YouTube link.
God damn, this is a long time ago.
Okay.
Yeah, the
last year's Halloween.
Send it on the Telegram.
This might be literally.
I got you. I'm gonna say it's a YouTube link.
No way. We haven't been.
Oh, we've been around for a year.
I said on Telegram.
About.
Yeah, check Telegram.
You guys might be right. I'm not gonna lie.
Hey, Jay.
Bro, if we take PC, PC anime, if we start PC animated now, bro, we've been around for.
It's been a while.
2 years.
Yeah, PC anime.
You got it, something?
PC anime. They started this joint, bro.
Yeah,
I'm just saying. They say your arc begins now. Go off, King. Go off.
I want to see these vids, man. How is he gonna weasel his way out of this? I can't wait to see it. I'm ready.
Okay, you guys ready?
Now, mind y'all, this is when I first made the prediction.
Did you share with sound?
This is a YouTube video. It's YouTube reel.
Come on, play this, John.
I can't hear nothing.
Damn. You can't share with the sound?
Some people.
Yeah, word.
He'll be quirkless, which will be beautiful. He achieved the goal as one of Frost, but then that would mean that the number one hero would have to be Baku. There's still no sound, so I don't think the audience.
Yo, we should just take that video and download it and then play it on there. because it probably.
Just you should be able to play because I was able to play mine.
Okay, my fault. Yeah. Okay, let me reset this.
I can send it to Riddell if you need me to.
I have it actually.
Okay, I think
let's see that. We need to get this straightened right. Like this, like Offset and Quavo. We gotta get it. We gotta get it straightened out.
you got it, Riddell.
Yeah, I sent it to Telegram.
No. Hold on. I think I can pull it up now.
You gotta make sure we get this one, Miles. I'm not lying. We're not getting out of this. We're not getting out of it.
We have to. Quavo is.
I listen.
Okay.
Listen,
I got it now. I got it.
I got you.
While you do that, I'll be right back. I'm getting water.
All right.
So
this.
Man.
I'm going all the way to the beginning because we want all the smoke.
Lightning mode.
Let me know if you guys can hear it.
So we know that in the beginning of the story Deku says this story about how I became the greatest hero, right? Greatest hero. It didn't say the number one hero is the greatest hero. Some people think that Deku will eventually get rid of One for All and All for One. So he'll be quirkless again, which would be a beautiful full circle moment. He achieved the goal as one of the One for All users, but that would mean that the number one hero would have to be Bakugo.
And
so
he wins it because
he
wins it because Deku gives up the power. That's crazy. Ain't no way you taking the win by default, Ty. Ain't no way you taking this win by default. This is nasty.
If Bakugo becomes the number one hero after all the hate,
you can probably
all the slander, you can say what reason why he became Deku.
So the reason I brought that up is because during that clip, and even more on that episode, they were calling number to a consolation prize. They were saying it was a win by default. They said it didn't matter. What mattered was the greatest hero title. That's what they told me. That's what they told me.
I was there.
They told me that. They said being number one hero don't mean nothing. It's just because the greatest hero is Deku. I mean, being number one hero don't mean that because Deku can't do it. They were telling me that the number one hero title is Mickey. It meant nothing. And then play the clip when we found out when 424 dropped. That clip is the clip I want to show. This is after he had a conversation with All Might and Deku. This is an important clip. Play that one, Santo. What y'all know, because when I said that I didn't mind him not being number one,
I'm coming.
It was because of a very specific reason. Once 424 dropped, and listen to what I said months ago, by the way. This is months ago, by the way. I just want to put a little CD on here to let y'all know that they thought the hero title was Mickey. So go ahead, play from the beginning.
All right. Oh, wait, hold on. Volume all the way up so we can hear it.
Favorite moment about him and all that. And obviously, it was a beautiful come to Jesus moment for him after everything that he's done, everything that they've been through together, right? And it was a great way to end his story, so to speak. But fuck that motherfucker. I'm just never gonna like him, but I respect him.
Brandon, it's not over just yet. That number one hero title. Well, he's already been deemed the greatest hero, so I'm actually more happy with that he got acknowledged because we thought that y'all. Oh, let's get out. I'm gonna look at J Rob. Get out. Get off this. Get off this. I'm gonna look at J Rob.
Give me a second.
I'll look at J Rob. No, it's not you, Random. It's not you, Random. J Rob. You know what's so funny? Remember, I was like, if Deku's the greatest hero, but Bakugo's number one, they're like, oh, y'all want a consolation prize? Now they're both the greatest hero. What?
Yeah.
What are you going to do? Don't run around.
Both got the title.
Y'all said, are you going to get that? That's a cheap prize. No, they're both the greatest hero.
They're both the greatest title.
Now show the panel, Santo. Show the panel. I said, because
nobody said I had to like it.
And I'm gonna be honest, it's crazy.
You say you don't like it. This is what Random said. This is what Random said. Random said that just because the greatest, nobody gotta like it. They told me they told me they told
show that. Oh, you got the easel out. Demon.
Show that panel. Show that panel.
Here comes
Yo, Demon's home.
The demon.
I gotta tell everybody.
Here comes the
demon. I want Random to read this. I want if anything, I want Random to read this.
I think Random's getting it set up.
Glowing in the video.
If he can't read it, that's fine. Helion tells Bakugo, "You are also the greatest hero. Thank you so much." I said in that video, I said that, he gets to be number one hero, but actually doesn't matter because he's the greatest hero. I literally said that months ago that him having the greatest hero title was far more important to me. And y'all said the number one title was meaningless, but he got the title that y'all thought was better. So why would I be backtracking when I'm saying I'm okay with him not getting it when I was already happy with the title that y'all said was more valuable? So tell me how am I backtracking?
I'm satisfied. My boy, everybody knows
Can somebody tell me how I'm backtracking? Y'all said the number one title is worthless. The greatest title matters. He gets that title, but then the one that y'all thought was worthless is I should be upset about. Someone explain to me the logic.
Yo, Todd, they forget he popped on Shigaraki, held off all.
Can someone explain? No one's saying anything. I'm
waiting on random.
I'm waiting on random.
Hey man, I'm just saying. But y'all see it. But y'all see that. Y'all see the.
Because he's always on go.
I'm consistent. We acknowledge I am consistent. I'm consistent.
My boy got to put a suit on. We got to get brother Lusa.
If you were taking this time to put us
Ty just hit them with the defense rests.
I'm just waiting on random. I'm waiting.
I just got to ask Lonnie Riddell. Is that consistent for me? Me say I'm okay with it based on everything, this level of it of me making the prediction, then 424 happening, and then my thoughts now. Is it consistent, yes or no?
I'll say my piece after random.
Am I good to go? Am I good to go?
Brother,
go ahead.
Go ahead.
Okay.
Random.
So, this is where you could tell Ty literally did not read the group chat at all because he's still thinking I'm coming from logic with this. First things first, I have to apparently teach.
Hey, go crazy.
You asked it for me.
Random. Go crazy,
you
random.
Asked it for me. So first things first, this is what I have to do. Everybody, welcome to BSS English class. I need you guys to see exactly. Sorry, I got to make sure what this is. Can the people in class say what this is?
That's an if.
Okay. No. So I have fellow Captain Ty saying in the clip. In the clip that he said, if Bakugo became the number one hero. If Bakugo became the number one hero, now it's Mickey. Guess what, Ty? You were wrong. And I went off what you said, and you were wrong. Santo, can you pull up the official fucking list that Horikoshi himself pulled out? And let's go ahead and find where Bakugo was placed. Let's go ahead and find out where Bakugo was placed. Okay. No, Santo, don't hesitate now. Go ahead, put it up. Where was Bakugo actually placed?
Press him.
Where was Bakugo
nervous? Random got me nervous right now.
Bro, give me a second, bro.
He's trying to find the list.
Give me a second. I'm pulling it up. Good Lord.
Actually, I should have changed his background.
I ain't gonna lie. The only thing I don't like is Mario's hairdo is whack. I don't care.
It's absolutely
trash.
Whatever that is,
trash. That
Johnny Bravo does not do it for me.
Go ahead. Can you zoom in a little bit more? What's that number by Bakugo's name? What's that number?
That's 15, random.
15.
No, Ty. Put your hand down.
Can I say something real quick?
Go ahead, Santo.
Did you read the final chapter?
I am about to read it right now, but that don't matter.
No logic. No
logic, right? Just go.
I will read it.
No context.
You know, I will read it
after the show.
Do not read books.
I will read it after the show because that does not stop the nastiness that I'm being. The crazy part about what Ty is saying and the victory lap he wants to run is that he was wrong. Technically, he was massively wrong. Bakugo is outside the top 10. And guess what? Oh, he's the GOAT. Oh, you call him when the real bad guy comes up. But guess what? When it comes to saving the common man, Bakugo's trash at it. I don't know. Remember in the war arc when you're screaming at that woman? Goes, I don't know. She's old as hell and she got a cane and she can't move fast enough. How about you help her fucking get to where she needs to go so she can evacuate? No, Bakugo cusses at him. I'm sorry that the regular people, despite what All Might says about them being the number one hero or the best hero or the greatest hero, don't fuck with Bakugo the way you want him to. Because guess what? Ain't nobody while they're getting mugged and Bakugo pulls up want to get cussed out because they was getting mugged. Nobody want to deal with that. Nobody want to deal with that because that's what Bakugo is. He's terrible at human relations, at the talking to actual people that he needs to save part, that he's trash. And before Ty says, what do you mean he's trash? I can give you multiple examples. Remember when he just got his hero license? Remember? And him and Shoto had to save people. And what's Bakugo doing the whole time? Cussing everybody out. So I'm sorry, Ty. Yes, I'm being nasty. I'm being nasty as hell. Because guess what? Oh, Ida, who is literally at that point just a fucking taxi for people, is ranked higher than him. Monoma, whose quirk literally has a skill check, is ranked higher than him. Because guess what? As great as Bakugo is, God, Murder, Explosion, Dynamite, the longest name in the world, that they disrespect him and only call him by the last part of his name. Because guess what? The name's trash. Okay? The name's trash. And they want to like, hey, as much as we respect Bakugo's ability to squabble, and Mr. J. Rob, I will answer your question when I'm done. As much as they respect his ability to squabble, they don't fuck with him. They don't fuck with him at all. Because guess what? Oh, no. The guy who's come to save my house can literally blow it up, and he's going to cuss at me for it. Because, like, it's my fucking problem. No, Ty, he's trash. And guess what? Besides him, he's trash at the part that matters most in the hero rankings. The people got to like you. Sure, they respect you for what you did against All For One. Sure, they respect you. But guess what? They don't like you.
Teacher.
They don't. They don't at all.
Teacher, this is a place of learning.
Mirio got the worst haircut of all time, and they still say he got number one.
Can I ask
guess
a
what,
question?
Ty? I'm being nasty because the author himself said that he's 15. And as much as you want to throw logic, oh, Luther said this in the past, which all I was doing is going off of you, and even you were wrong there. I'm being nasty, Ty, because he's 15.
No.
Guess what?
Or anyone else goes random, the sidekick part that you were telling me about earlier today.
We talking about, nobody wants to be a sidekick because they don't want to get cussed out. You know the one. Guess what? I know what he looked for. Remember 2 weeks ago when Ty, first of all, when Ty attacked me saying, I want Bakugo to be my trainer because we'll just palm the dude. Bakugo, you can say you can be exactly what you want. Bakugo's more liable to blow your ass up and cuss you out more than anything else. And guess what, Ty? 3 days into the training, you're fucking walking out because you're tired of getting cussed at. Ty, you don't have to lie. You've never been bullied, but he's gonna cuss your ass out.
Can I ask two
don't
questions?
Cap, bro.
Okay, Roger. Let me respond to that. See, this is why I know. So, Randy, that was awful. But here's why I knew that you didn't read that.
I told you I didn't read it.
I know.
Now he's capping because he wants to add stuff. No, from the moment.
Random, you're cooked. Random, you are cooked, bro.
I'm not walking. First, you can say I'm cooked from the moment that Lonnie posted the rankings in the group chat. What did I say, Lonnie? I have not read the chapter, and I'm being nasty. And you keep trying, and you keep trying to come at it from logic when all I'm seeing is, guess what? Mr. I'm the GOAT is ranked outside the top 10 of his own series by the people in the world, and that's all I need to fucking hear. Because Mona was ranked higher than him, and Mona can't do shit.
No, I'm just gonna say this before J-Rob goes. This is why it's important, and J-Rob was the one that brought this up. Read your scriptures, because the talking with lack of knowledge is going to get you cooked, bro.
Yeah, that's my problem with y'all, because y'all keep trying to make this logical. When from the moment I started talking, I kept telling y'all I'm being nasty. Lonnie, did I say I was going to be nasty?
Can I just say one thing, though?
Riddell, did I say I was going to be nasty?
How do we read something, though? How are we reading literature and can't use logic based off the words that we are reading? So we're just going to say, screw common sense. And
yes.
How?
Because of the rankings. Obviously, if I read the goddamn chapter, my rant would be different. But guess what? This is the truth about Bakugo right now. He's number.
Go ahead, Tom.
15. He's number 15.
Anyways, all right. Anyways,
close it. Monoma.
This is.
Ida. Who else is on that list? Shoji? Yeah, Shoji.
Ty, I am going to make a video with Random after he reads the final chapter. I'm going to.
What's on that list? No. What's on that list?
I really want
to. Hold on. Mirio's trash ass haircut. How about that? Who else? Who else? Who else is on that? Oh, Mirko with her.
Okay, but
and she has 2 robot limbs.
Random. Can I ask you this question? Can you answer this one question for me though? Answer this for real.
Probably not because I'm being nasty, J. Rob.
No. Let's just see how far this logic goes.
This is not logic.
If a new boss level villain shows up, who's the number 1 hero you calling for the 15?
Does Deku have his All Might suit?
Who's the 15 on the list?
He has his armor in the last chapter.
15? No. Don't of the 15 on the list.
He technically did. So
who are you picking?
J-Rob, I'm sorry, but I gotta go on my nigga Random in this side of the debate. They're gonna go down the list of the niggas that they got in order, and Bakugo's gonna be the 15th nigga they call up.
He will.
I'm calling the million before I call Bakugo. I'm sorry.
That's not true. Y'all objectively think that he's gonna be the 15th?
That's not true.
I don't think that.
Okay.
What he did in the war. That's what
15th is hyperbolic. He's not gonna be the first. I don't think he's gonna be the first.
Well, I'll say
would
this.
Would he be the 4th?
No.
I'm hearing a lot of answers right now.
Is 4 number 1?
I'm just saying.
Telling me they're calling Monoma first.
I'm calling the million first.
Lemillion, Todoroki,
and all for 1 level. Did we not forget what he did in the war? Like we
and he ain't there. No, I'm sorry.
Everybody remember.
This is headcanon. That's all I'm hearing.
All right, so I'll say this, J-Rob, if it's like ultimate boss, end of the
The
world,
biggest 2 characters, biggest 2 villains in the show came out unscathed for sure, not unscathed. Scathed.
I was about to say the
obviously held off literally all for 1. Like, what are we talking about?
If it's like final boss, like Fate of the World, I'm calling Bakugo or Todoroki. If it's that, any other situation, I'm calling.
If you say Todoroki, I could live with that because he literally stopped a nuke. I'm fine with that too. I'm fine with both. But come on, let's get real about
Million. I'm calling for like 99% of cases.
Like what is phasing through stopping all day, bro?
Okay, so that's perfect. That's perfect. I mean, you want to help an old lady cross the street? Call a million. Call Miracle. I'll call all of them. Fine. But if the fate of the world is going on, you're calling Bakugo.
You're on a logical team. I thought you were on a logical team. Santo's not. I mean, Lemillion is not number 1 because he's saving no old ladies crossing no street, bro. I thought we were being logical. That's not why Lemillion's number 1.
Million is him.
Lemillion is him. I'll give Lemillion. Lemillion is dope. Don't get it twisted. But at the end of the day, when Lemillion has to do damage, it's a regular human punch. It ain't enough.
I was about to say the problem with this logic is that he's dropping. The problem with logic is that.
Am I lying?
You see him punch the rock.
Am I lying?
He does not have normal strength.
Ty, go ahead, respond. And am I good? Am I lagging? Am I good?
You were lagging a little bit.
Jutsu will not get it done.
Okay, Ty.
Superman.
Jutsu will not get it done.
Ty, do your response, and then I have something to say as well. So
I would say, first of all, as far as Random has this headcanon that Bakugo dropped in rankings because he saved people and screaming at him. There's no context to that. We're never shown that. We
literally saw it in the war when he was a child. You're not gonna know. Okay, fine. I'll respond after. I'm sorry. I'm gonna respond after.
I'll let you go. Random. I'll let you.
You did not read it, Random. Let him.
You're not like you're Random. You're literally going off of him as an adult. The only context we get for why the perception, because everyone, the chapter tells us that everyone that all the young heroes wanted to be like Bakugo. That's why he has so many interns. All the young heroes. So if he had the perception that you think he has, they wouldn't have interned for him. We're told that because they saw how well he did as a hero and the good he did against off when they wanted to intern for him. So this idea of walk lay across the street and scream at her is just not accurate. You made that up. The same way that you're allegedly saying
did it. That's
no, you
did.
made it up. No, you made it up, right? It's not real.
Do I have to find the episode where he did it, Ty?
Wait, hold on.
Do I have to find the episode where he did it?
Hold on a second. Random, are you going to show me something? Random, are you going to show me something he did as a teenager or as an adult? Which one are you going to show me?
I'm going to show what I've seen, Ty. I'm going to show what I've seen.
Exactly.
Show me something that happens before his
once again, Ty. Once again, I have not read the final chapter for the purposes of me being nasty.
I wasn't done. But
you asked me a question, Ty. You asked me a question. You asked me a question, so I'm not supposed to answer it?
Random, you You interrupted me. So,
ask me a question and I responded.
Random. I'll finish. So the context we get behind why the perception of the young heroes who as far as his perception is because they interned for him and then he was pushing them and they couldn't handle it. That's what we were told, literally. Right. And that's why they made a joke about Deku made a joke about him saying no one wants to intern for you. And they told him he got all these applicants, but they couldn't handle him. And that's why he did. And also, it didn't say that they didn't even want. Matter of fact, I take that back. They didn't even say that they didn't want to be his intern. He said he didn't accept them. And he said that he would have accepted them if they said they wanted to surpass him because he wants people to surpass him. That's what he said. That has nothing to do. Again, the imaginary thing you made up in your head about him screaming at civilians, you can't show that as him as a 20 because that's like 24 now. You have nothing. You have no basis for that. And that's okay, so, Random. I know. No. I didn't ask you a question. I didn't ask you a question. I didn't ask you a question
afterwards. It's fine.
I didn't ask you a question. Everything I'm referencing, by the way, is him as a fully fledged adult. That's the completion of his character arc. So you find me something at fucking 12 and 15 is just not relevant here. But again, you're not using.
He was only a hero.
Yeah, I didn't ask you a question. I didn't ask you a question.
You only had a hero license.
I didn't ask you a question. I didn't ask you a question.
You can't deny what I'm saying.
Go ahead, Random. Go ahead.
No, keep going. Keep going.
You want me to go?
No, keep going.
You want me to
go? You can't interrupt him.
Like, I let you finish. I go, you interrupt me every sentence and then say, let me go. Like, you're going to let me talk or not? Go, you want, tell me what you want to tell me so bad.
Ty, please finish. I'd like to respond.
While I'm talking or afterwards? Let me know now.
I'm going to mute my mic just so you feel comfortable.
Thank you, Random.
Ty lied, by the way.
Well,
all those applicants and interns gave up. He didn't kick them out. It says here, Kachan received a ton of psychic applications, but it ended with all of them crying and giving up. It's because a lot of people were in. But I'm saying this part of all of these people applied doesn't really help your point if all of them left because they couldn't handle him. It doesn't help your point.
No, but did you read the panel where he said he didn't accept them?
I mean, sure, but the panel before that, it says they all quit. What I'm trying to get to you, Ty, is why does it matter if they quit? If it's saying they quit, why can't I value that just as much as it's saying that he pushed them away?
I said that he didn't accept them.
They quit.
Wait, him pushing them so hard and they don't meet expectation, and he doesn't accept them. Wait, I have a question. And this is why I'm saying the content matters. How can he say I didn't accept them if they quit?
And also, too, at the end of the
day,
they also all apply to work.
I think I can answer that. I think I can answer that.
Like, that still matters too. They all apply to work for.
I mean, it literally his bad manners destroyed all those. It's literally talking about his mannerisms and his behavior destroyed their perception of what they thought based off them applying because of what they saw in his fight during the war.
Yeah. I think I can answer your question. I think because
answer the question, Lonnie.
Yeah, because we've seen like when they were doing like the interim internships and stuff like that as like temporary sidekicks. Like they stated before, like, oh, if the heroes like you, they can keep you as a sidekick and stuff like that. So I'm assuming based off the context of what they're saying is that people like were interns, like intern sidekicks and stuff like that, and he was testing them and pushing them. And he didn't accept any of them to be his permanent sidekicks because they did not have the desire to surpass him, yada, yada, yada. And because of his personality or whatever, he was kicking out whoever he thought was not going to cut it.
So what I said is that when they got to him, I literally said that the perception they had of him changed once he interacted with the applicants, and then he pushed them away, and he did not accept it. I literally said that.
Yeah, well, I'm saying two things can be true. He could have been like, "Yo, they're not going to surpass me.
We can't hear you.
So I'm going to kick them out." Or they don't want to surpass me, so they're not going to make the cut.
But the problem, I guess, and this is where I'm confused by this. How could he not accept applicants if they withdraw?
What?
How can you not? How can I say I didn't accept this application from one that already
we know about the My Hero system and how it works? They were basically interns, and then they like quit their internship with him. They withdrew their internship. Like, hey, I'm like because like how Deku was like an intern with Night Eye or whatever and stuff like that, and like Bakugo was an intern with Blue Genist, whatever. They were like, "Hey, I'm backing out." That's basically what I got from that.
Didn't a similar situation happen to a real life football player where they both mutually understood that they don't belong there, so they cut ties with him? Yes, what Daniel Jones, right? They released him because he didn't fit, but Daniel Jones also did not want to be there.
Right.
Doesn't apply for these applicants in this situation?
Wait, I'm not.
But J-Rob, these people, according to what Bakugo values and what he needs, are also asked.
Yeah, but I'm saying that Bakugo.
I think this is. I just want to clarify real quick. I'm not saying they liked him. I said that I literally said once they got to him, he literally pushed them where I said that. I see the perception changed. I said that.
Yeah, he pushed them out.
Yeah, sure, but one of Random's main points that he's standing on is his interpersonal relationships, not only between the civilians but between other heroes. Their expectations of him being soiled, it helps Random.
It would be better from a PR standpoint, Ty, if he's like, "Hey, I don't think this is a good fit."
That you're saying about him kicking out, yes, that's true, that's valid, that's happening, right? But they also had an expectation of Bakugo, an ideal based off that fight during the war that was also squandered by his actions and his personalities, whether intentional or not.
I agree with that. You're missing the point. But the examples Random gave do not fit what we're talking about. That's what I'm saying. This is the context. This is what I said. Because Random said, "Oh, every time we say something screws," I'm like, "No, we have the context of why people's perception change. I'm explaining the context. What you're saying and what we're both saying, and his examples do not fit. That's what I'm saying."
All right, let me go. So I have the floor. I'm listening very attentively. So let's get a few things clear. We saw the clip of Ty saying that Bakugo was going to be the number one hero. He was wrong. Now, I do want to show this. I got some receipts too.
No way you taking the win by default, Ty. Ain't no way you taking this win by default. This is nasty.
If Bakugo becomes the number one hero after all the hate,
well, what is it? What am I listening to?
Say what reason why
I don't know. I think it might be Santo or something.
He ran to all my random.
I didn't pull up anything.
I didn't touch it.
Is that me? That's me.
Yeah.
My bad.
That was you.
Yep, that was me. I had an extra link. So, all right.
Blaming me.
Yeah, it's my fault, not Santos. He's a good man on the wrong side of history. Now, with that said, one thing that we were talking about when it comes to this hero rankings is not only Bakugo and where he's going to rank, but that man Shoto Todoroki. And the amount of disrespect that man Todoroki was getting was disgusting. It was disgusting. So let's talk about it, shall we? Let's talk about the disrespect. And let's talk about people just being wrong. Okay.
Riddell, or it could just be.
I'm gonna be honest though, Riddell. Before you go on this wave, I'm not even trying to cut you off. He's number 2, and me and Ty always thought he was finna be number 2. So he's actually
right. No, you
didn't.
He was finna be. No, you didn't. You did not.
Why did we not think he was gonna be number 2? We thought Bakugo's gonna be number 1 hero, bro. Literally. What are you talking about?
Number 2 to that's fine because
that's what I'm saying. It's always gonna be
no. My point is thinking that Bakugo is gonna be in front of Todoroki. So let's continue.
Riddell, or it could just be that Bakugo people believe that Bakugo is a better hero than Todoroki.
So that's the first thing. I don't have allies. Random, you said something dumb there. People believe that Todoroki was just better than Bakugo as a hero. Let's put things into context. In the situation in the chapter either 430 or 429, one thing that I kept on bringing up consistently is Aizawa mentioned that the reason why he wasn't getting the just desserts that he deserves is because of his relationship with Endeavor. Now, after a couple years go by and people started forgiving Todoroki and the Endeavor family, we got to see what happened. So let's continue. So, Random, you're wrong.
Aizawa legit said,
no. They said
it's crazy how Random is defending Bakugo.
No, he didn't say that. What people ranked him lower because they said they think of him as Endeavor. So it doesn't mean that they're less. That doesn't mean that they're going to rank him lower. That's not what that means.
So that's another dumb thing that was said. We didn't think that was the reason why he ranked him lower. And then we see, as time went by, oh, well, actually, Todoroki was that guy. And if it wasn't for Endeavor, he would have had the spot the entire time. Crazy how that works. Let's continue.
Get gaslit again.
Does that mean without Endeavor, he's number one? Based on what? That just let's say
how is he a better hero than Mirio?
Let's say for this conversation they are impacting his ranking. Does that mean that it would impact it so much that he would surpass Bakugo? Does that mean impact so much that he would surpass Mirio? You have no evidence for that. You're just saying that he would be ranked higher than what?
For me, because of how much he's hyping up Todoroki, I'm saying 4. I'm saying that if it wasn't for Endeavor, I don't know if he'll actually be like over Mirio, but he will be over Bakugo.
You know what? In my projection.
So
he muted you. Oh, tough.
So very clear that not only did I know for a fact that he was going to be over Bakugo, but I added that extra caveat that he was going to stay below Mirio because I wasn't sure. I respected Mirio, but I knew who Shoto Todoroki was. Let's continue.
Bakugo's capabilities is limiting him because he's too aggressive towards people. Am I right or am I wrong? But he does. That is his personality. So he'll never get that spot unless he changes.
Wait, question.
Oh, that sounds like exactly what happened in the chapters. He couldn't change his personality. He was too aggressive and he dropped. Crazy how things work when you're on the right side of history. Let's continue.
Isn't it easier to control something that you can control compared to something that you can't? Like Bakugo still overall can control his emotions.
That's what I was saying.
Todoroki.
Bakugo overall can control his emotions. Apparently he can't, Lonnie. Apparently he can't control his emotions because he was crashing out on interns. But hey, Todoroki can't change his fate. Oh wait, he did change his fate. He did. He did. Okay, let's continue.
He can't control how other people view him.
If he comes back, will he likely be at the top or ahead of Todoroki? Probably. Now, do I think it's
so? This is when they were talking about Deku. All he had to do is save someone, and he's gonna likely be over Todoroki. Hey, Deku's saving people right now. Is he over Todoroki?
They literally said in the chapter. I literally just read it.
Over Todoroki.
He hasn't had enough time to be in the rankings yet.
Oh, crazy. That's what I said. He's not just going to do one thing and just go over Todoroki. No, he has to build this catalog. I said that.
They literally just said he just got his suit. Like the new rankings for him to even qualify aren't even out yet.
All of y'all were saying, oh, all he has to do is this one thing and then he's going to be over Todoroki.
Yeah, when the new rankings come out.
Oh, he's going to be number 1 hero or number 2 hero over Todoroki?
I don't know. You tell me.
Yeah, now you don't know. Okay.
When 432 comes out, we'll find out.
Sure, 432 is definitely coming out.
We know it's 8. Yeah. I'm talking Todoroki for 8 years. Bakugo was ahead of Todoroki. So if Deku comes back and he I think could he pass Todoroki? I think so. Would it be a massive gap? Probably.
So as you guys can see, I'm gonna be on time with y'all, and I got this card. This is my black card right here, Dark Hole. And this is
that's supposed to represent your soul, Riddell.
Oh, for sure. I only bring this out a few times, and the reason why I'm bringing this out is because I have a new phrase. Niggas be wrong. So, hey,
dang.
You want people? Y'all want to disrespect me on here?
This is
disrespecting you. No.
You be wrong.
This has been nasty. I don't. And I've been so
you act like you've been wrong before.
No, I'm not 100%. But I'm
definitely 100%.
And the crazy I always try to be kosher. I try to be kosher. I try to be chill.
She's not a kosher space.
Oh, hell no, I'm not kosher no more. We start off the podcast. Wrong. Ty, wrong. Random, wrong. Lonnie, wrong. Miles, wrong. All you niggas are wrong.
I was wrong. I was wrong.
All you N-words are wrong.
Can I respond to what Ty said? You know the craziest part of Ty.
No, I just got back. I was letting you know I just got back, so I didn't hear the full context of Riddell's clip. But again, because
he did say he froze. He was out.
No, wait. Did y'all see me not frozen or something?
No, I saw that you were frozen. I saw the
I was back. All I know is that again, I was happy with
I don't care, Sauce. I don't
getting the greatest hero. Hold on, Riddell, I didn't interrupt you.
Oh, I'm not talking to you. I'm talking to chat.
I was saying that Bakugo got the title that they diminished. That's all I'm saying. He did. The story tells us that. So hey, man.
And all I know is I said Todoroki was going to be above him, and he was. So that's all I'm.
Is he above him if he got the greatest hero title? I don't think so.
He literally is in the rankings. I don't know what to tell you.
I ain't gonna lie though.
Y'all said the greatest hero title is better than the rankings.
No, that don't even make no sense.
You said no.
I've waited.
Random, you said that. You said the rankings of the consolation prize.
I said it on the if. I said it on the if, buddy. No, I waited. Ty,
by default, you diminished. No. Everybody stop. Random, you specifically, you said if he got it, it will be by default. It's a consolation prize.
Keyword
so you then can't say there's more value than the greatest hero title. You can't say that.
Keyword if.
You can't say that.
Keyword if. Keyword if. I'm literally saying it right now. Keyword if.
Hold on a second. Hold on, no, Random, I don't think you understand.
I want to respond, but I'll wait for you.
You're not understanding. You said that if Bakugo got it, it'll be Mickey because Deku.
Keyword if.
No, stop. You're Random. Listen.
I'm not gonna stop.
No, Random, I'll be hearing me. If it was Mickey for Bakugo because Deku's not there, it should be Mickey for everyone, not just Bakugo unless you have a bias. Right?
If you
is that not right? You said it was Mickey because Deku wouldn't be there. And so if Deku's still not there right now, so that means it should be Mickey for everyone by your logic. No? Yes or no? Yes or no? I need a yes or no for that. I need a yes or no for that. I need a yes or no for that.
No, I'm not going to answer you.
All right, I don't answer. All right, okay.
No.
It's only Mickey and Bakugo gets it.
No.
Mickey and
Bakugo does it. I don't want to raise my voice. I do not want to raise my voice, Ty.
Anyone else?
Raise my voice. Ty, I can keep talking when you keep talking. We'll just keep talking. We'll literally ruin this podcast. Okay, Ty, I can keep going. Words, Ty, keyword if. I can keep going too. You know the craziest part about what
if Miro gets it, it's not Mickey.
Okay, Ty, I can keep going, bro. I keep going. Ty, I keep going. I keep talking too.
Y'all hear the Bakugo hate, bro.
No. It's not about Bakugo hate. It's no. I want to respond. I want to respond to the craziest part about what Ty said is that he focused on one aspect of the hero rankings. We have learned from the beginning of the story that it's not just the sidekick's word that matters. Guess what? The public perception also matters. That's why he's so low in the rankings. That you refuse. You can keep saying, "Oh, I'm bringing it up from when he was 12 or 15 or whatever." Guess what? He had his fucking hero license. He was a hero. And guess what? In chapter 430, when he was like, "Oh, get out of here. I don't want to be exhibition piece." And then he said, word for word, bar for bar, "Do you want to die?" He said that on national Japanese television. He said that. So guess what? The people who are like, "Oh my God, Bakugo's amazing. Bakugo's this, Bakugo's that. He's top all for one. Oh my God, he just literally threatened a reporter on national television." Maybe we don't like him because guess what? Public perception matters, Ty, does it not? Because public perception is part of the hero rankings. Yes, they are. Yes, they are. So, Ty, as much as you want to disavow the fact that he was cussing out civilian and the fact that in chapter 430, there was a time skip of them in the future as adults. And guess what? His public relations, how he talks to people, is still trash. Trash. Capital, all caps, trash. Exclamation points, trash. It lowers his hero ranking. So yes, Monomo with the skill check quirk. Literally, it's ranked above him. Yes, it does matter. It's not just a sidekick's word. It's not just All Might's word. It's also the public's word. So, oh my God, yes, I need a hero to help me right now. Oh my God, I got fucking Bakugo. Who literally cannot talk to anybody correctly for some reason. Even in the car, which I just read the chapter, and he's like, "Oh, hey, if you drop that, I'll kill you." You can say whatever you want about Bakugo. He's just a terrible person to talk to. And that literally affects how people see him. It literally does. No matter the fact you call him the GOAT, you call him this, you call him that. He's a trash person.
All Might.
Yes. And guess what? All Might's word is an absolute law in the hero rankings. It's not.
Wait. No, I think
people also matter too.
Wait, what?
The people also matter too.
We think the story.
So hold on.
Why do you think Horikoshi made All Might say that? Why do you think? What do you think was trying?
Why did Horikoshi write the hero rankings the way they were then, Ty?
Yo, chill. Answer the question. Answer the question.
No.
Why do you think that he?
That's tough.
Then why? Okay, then I'll answer your question when you answer my question.
I asked your question first. I literally asked you. Answer the question. You said I'm not going to answer.
Why is he 15? Ty, say it again. Then say it again for the people. Why is he 15?
You didn't answer my question before you went your rant. Ask your question. You said I'm not going to answer it. So I'm like, what? Like I'm like, okay.
All Might said it because that's what he truly believed in.
No.
And also he helped save the world, Ty. So now it's not the answer.
You get overly emotional about Bakugo. I asked you a question before that one that you didn't answer.
I don't even remember the question.
I know you don't. I trust
Ty. You can keep trying to deny it all you. Ty. I do not want to raise my voice, buddy. You can keep denying it how much you want. Ty. You can keep denying it however much you want. The crazy part is you cannot.
What am I denying?
Ty, you cannot disprove what I've originally been saying about why Bakugo is so low on the hero rankings. Because he's a
Wait, what am I denying?
Okay, once again, as much as you try to throw all this logic, all I've been talking about since the beginning, and you can go back and watch it, Ty, is just why he's 15 in the hero rankings. That's all I've been talking about. I don't care that All Might said he's a number one hero. I don't care about that because that does not matter in the hero rankings. Why not? If it mattered as much, he wouldn't be 15, Ty.
No. Random. I'm talking about, why does it not matter to you when you diminished the rankings for the greatest hero title when I eventually this original conversation started? Why does it not mean anything to you when I brought up him being number one? The original.
Because the hero rankings say it doesn't matter.
No. Random. Stop. I'm saying
you keep trying to change. No, you're trying to change from what I'm originally saying.
Am I changing it? Go and say, y'all.
I am talking about the rankings themselves.
I want Riddell, Lonnie. I'm trying to be so simple. Am I changing what I'm saying to him? I'm asking him for him.
Chat thinks that you guys are having two different.
And he's trying to change. Exactly. I'm thinking on topic.
I keep saying that. I don't think
I'm thinking on topic.
I don't think.
I'm thinking on topic.
Objectively,
I'm done.
Hold on, random.
I proved what I wanted to say.
Hold on, random and Ty. Objectively, the topic is about the rankings. Objectively, the topic is about the rankings.
Thank you.
Ty,
you keep trying to bring up All Might. You keep trying to bring up this. You keep trying to bring up that. When you refuse to acknowledge why he's 15 in the ranking.
I'll respond to you, Lonnie. Here's the problem. His thing was him trying to see how I felt about the rankings. I tell him how I feel about it because of the events of the 424. Yes, why does it mean as much to me? That's my response.
That the rankings that All Might gave are more important than the actual.
Exactly. So if you ask, so his point was this: how do you feel about Bakugo being 15? I say it doesn't mean as much to me because of this thing. He's saying no, it should matter. But I'm like, no, I said it months ago. It doesn't mean as much to me. I said that, and he has a problem with that. He wants me to care more about something I said I don't care about months ago.
I don't care about that. I care about.
I know you don't. That's why.
No, because no, Ty, you love doing this. You love using what the author. I'm trying to wrap it up. Riddell. You love doing this, Ty. You love using what the author Horikoshi says about what All Might said, and I'm also using what the author said about the official rankings at the end of the story. And I've literally proved, despite the fact that you try to only use one aspect of the hero rankings, which is the sidekicks, when you know that it's more than that. And I'm right. Miles agrees with me. Lonnie agrees with me. Riddell, if you want to have a dog, you would agree with me too. There is a complete and fair and understandable reason to why Bakugo is 15, and it's Bakugo's fault. It's Bakugo's fault.
I don't disagree with that. Wait, what? I don't disagree.
And
with
that's
that.
it. And I'm done.
Wait, Randall. This is why I'm gonna say this last thing, Riddell. I never said that Bakugo's dropping had nothing to do with his attitude. I don't know why he's making it. No one.
Why did Miles say you were lying about the sidekicks? Why did Miles say you were lying about the sidekicks?
You're arguing two different points, guys.
Randall, I'll let you go. Randall.
I'm done talking. You got it.
You keep interrupting me. You're done.
I won it.
I let him go.
In fact, you don't care about it. I won it. It's all right.
The problem with this is when this conversation originally came out, I said that he'd be number one. Random said it'll be a win by default because Deku would not be there. Deku is still not there, but for other people, it's not a win by default because he likes them. He doesn't like Bakugo. Then when 424 comes out and he gets a title bestowed upon him by All Might, I say this means more to me than the hero rankings, and he has a problem with that. He doesn't like that, even though it was a title he valued more. Am I wrong? Did he not say he was like, it's Mickey? Like he said it. He said it was a consolation prize, it's a default prize. And so he got the prize that he valued more. And he's upset about him not getting the prize. He said it would just been by if he had gotten the #1 title, he would have still been trashing it. Let's be real, y'all. He even said it. I have a clip of him saying that if he would have got, I would treat him like Eli Manning. He would have still not valued it. It had nothing to do with that. That's why when he had the greatest hero title, I brought emphasis of that because I thought that's what he valued. He doesn't respect it either way because he just his thing with Bakugo is weird. It is what it is.
You can call it. You can call it weird all you want.
You said that was your last one.
No, you can call it weird all you want, Kai. You can call it weird all you want. You were disproven, despite the fact that you don't value it. So we both don't value.
Random.
Let it go. So just quick. Random. Random. This is so just to bring a little bit light to the room. We have a couple of sidekicks here in 431. They're sidekicks. We know Sugar Rush, Anima, Laser Guy, and Cammy. They're sidekicks. Unranked. But you know who is? Mineta matters. Even he got a ranking. I'm just saying. Mineta matters.
Right, he's on the board, y'all. He's on the board.
3 digits.
Shout out to Mr. Mineta, man.
One thing I do want to put out there,
don't care,
is that so that chapter had a lot of things, right? People were proven wrong, and some people were proven right. One thing that we all can agree on is that at the end of the chapter, we finally got the thing that a lot of us, I think a good majority of us, I believe, I hope, we're saying that we need that Deku Uraraka moment. We got the Deku Uraraka moment. We got the confession. It was kind of lame. They just held the little handshake. It could have, it's whatever. But because of this moment, people were crashing out.
Don't even call them people. Don't call them people. Why are we calling them? Why are we dignifying these people as like the actual like regular human beings? No, this is what happens when you don't castrate.
Before you get into that, I'm going to segue perfectly right into what we're about to do right now. Let's get negative, boys.
Who wants to start off? Who wants to start off talking about these sick bastards?
Let me just go ahead and do this real quick. Can I get the big LG let's get negative screen, please, if at all possible. This is the My Hero fandom. This is why y'all the laughing stock of the anime community because of stuff like this. You are the reason why.
Can you explain it? What? So, they don't know what we're talking about.
So the big and the weird thing about the My Hero fandom is this rampant, like crazy belief that Bakugo and Deku were gonna end up together romantically, when nothing in the story made it that way at all. At what point did they even share a romantic moment? You can't bring one up unless you're using your own headcanon, to the point where you guys are making weird. It's not just like we're hating on a certain type of community. Y'all were making weird fan art, fan fiction, whatever. You attacked the author of the story. And now to the point where you attacked so much, he started losing followers because he didn't do it the way that you wanted. I'm not mad about you leaving, because that happens all the time. Author doesn't finish the story the way you want, you leave, whatever. But the rampant way that you try to force this to happen literally makes anime. I don't go into the My Hero subreddit, but guess what? I don't need to go into My Hero subreddit to see the cesspool that you have made it, to the point that people in other subreddits that you, for some reason, y'all want to attack and make it seem like it's lesser, make fun of y'all. Y'all are in the same spot as Rent a Girlfriend in terms of freaking getting ridiculed. And one of them's name is Rent a Girlfriend. Y'all make it so bad that we literally, at some point, if somebody said, "Oh, I just started watching My Hero. Is there any place I go talk about it with the community?" I can't recommend y'all to talk to y'all because, oh, I thought Deku and Ochako are a really good couple. Y'all start attacking that. Y'all made it weird. You ruined it. And you're the reason why when people talk about the anime weirdos who like anime, they talk about y'all. They talk about y'all because y'all fucking made it weird. You literally ruined a good story that y'all purportedly believe in, and you ruined it. I'm sorry. Horikoshi literally really fought through health problems to finish this story for y'all, and you ruined it. You literally stopped it multiple times, going to the hospital, doing everything you could to finish the story, and you ruined it. I can't stand people like that. I can't stand it. Y'all got it, because I'm about to fucking crash out for real. Y'all got it.
Ty, Miles, we were about to say, because I want Ty to kind of, because you were supposed to kind of like, it was my bad. I should have told you first. You're supposed to set the whole picture because you have everything regarding the following and all that stuff.
Oh yeah. So basically, Horikoshi at least this was as of last week, he lost like 10,000 followers in like 2 days. They were mad on Twitter, by the way. They were heated with Horikoshi over nonsense, honestly. I actually made a video today. I think that shippers are literally power scales with better PR. I think they really are. Like the way that power scalers will ignore story for their headcanons on who's stronger than who, the same way that shippers do it. And it's honestly, it both can be fun. Like you can have normal power scales and normal shippers. But the way that I saw this one tweet, someone said that Bakugo canonically proposed to Deku. Y'all see the chapter? Basically, Bakugo just offered Deku a place at his agency, and Deku's like, I want to be a teacher still. Like he's gonna, focus more on be teaching, which makes sense, right? People thought that was a romantic proposal. Now I don't know what y'all read. That's crazy to me. So he's getting a lot of flack for that. People on social media have been going crazy. I think it's insane as far as what I've been seeing, but I don't think they're majority. I think most people like this chapter, but these shippers they've been acting a fool. Like
you're about to say something.
Yeah, can y'all hear me?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I'm gonna be real short. For the people that have problems with the ships and everything, that's cool. Like you have that right to not like something. According, like the author did something different from what you wanted. That's cool. The people who make stuff strange. Y'all gotta get a life and y'all gotta stop using these, like, because it's not only a manga story thing, right? It's video games, it's music, it's everything, right? Y'all have to stop using these mediums of art and attaching them to your real life and trying to live your real life through these stories. Like some of the stuff I was seeing on X, I'm not even heavily ingratiated in the anime X community, but that's how it kind of blew up. I'm not gonna say them because of like YouTube guidelines. Some of the stuff that people were saying in regards to Horikoshi, like the verbiage, there's no way you could have reached that standpoint without being way too heavily invested in this stuff. Like liking the story, having a connection with the characters, that's one thing. But taking it to that extra step, like I hate to be that nerd who says it, y'all gotta touch grass. Like it's ridiculous. Like we need to get some lives. We need to learn to separate these stories from what we got going on and take it for what it is. If this is what the author chose, this is what the author chose. That's it. And it makes sense. Like, it's not like it don't make sense.
Right.
When it comes to this weird section of the My Hero fandom, I feel like these are the weirdos of the anime community. They are the reason why at anime convention hotels you have to spend like $800 before you get the hotel, because they be doing weird shit there. Like, can we bring shame back? Can we bring like dignity and like pride back? Like these are the people that like ask the voice actors if they approve of the Eri and Deku ship. Those weirdo, like the fact that they're going after the author, they've been going after the author for years. Because when they thought Bakugo died, he was getting death threats because Deku was supposed to end the story with Bakugo hand in hand, or Shoto and Ida, or what. They just keep on making up stuff. And it doesn't make sense that like you would attack and defame like this person that you're like, because you're idolizing their story. We see what you do with Bakugo and a tampon, you weirdos. Like you idolize the story, you glaze over it, and then now you hate it. Now you hate on it more than anything. Like I'm also not into the Twitter anime space, but the stuff I was seeing, the stuff that they were saying, it's disgusting. It doesn't make any sense. So I don't know. Like I said, this is what happens when you don't castrate the village idiot.
Yeah.
Or you stop bullying. I'm sorry, but sometimes, hey, I got bullied as a kid, especially for anime. We all got bullied for anime at times like this. But sometimes sometimes it's warranted because we get like these weirdos thinking that like the stuff that they're doing is okay, and this is not okay.
I mean, hey, man.
I felt
even Attack Horror Koshi saying his art was AI was so fucking like come on, you know what AI looks like, bro. You know what AI looks like. You legitimately try to tear down not just the man's legacy, but also like his ability to make or to draw or make the story that you purport to love. Like I couldn't stand any piece of that. And when even when like I know I brought up, but when even the Rent a Girlfriend subreddit's making fun of you. When they're making fun of you and everybody takes a shot at Rent a Girlfriend, the same way people take shots at other people, the way everybody takes shots at Drake, like get the hell out of here with that. Why even read the story? Why even do all that? If this is what you want to take, how could you do that to something that you love like that? I don't understand that.
Hey, never touch a manga or anime again. Like just leave.
Like, don't even read it. Go do something else.
Watch Game of Thrones or some shit.
So we know My Hero fans have sucked. They've been sucking for a long time. You feel me? Are they the worst fan base in anime?
Yes.
Not.
They're the most disgusting. I'll say that. They're the most disgusting.
Yeah, probably. Yeah,
they have the most weird people in it. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, I need to hear an alternative if it's not yes.
Oh,
I would probably say. I mean, Dragon Ball's up there because it's so big. You know what I'm saying? I think
Dragon Ball annoying ass power scalers.
True, but listen, this is what I'm saying. The shippers and the power scalers are two halves of the same coin.
They don't be doing tampons though.
And nobody did that with a Vegeta. Nobody did that with a Vegeta. No,
My Hero.
I don't know, but I would say people get violent over power scaling. Like niggas, if you niggas will try to fight you, you say that nigga can be Goku, bro. I ain't gonna lie, it's a little
yes.
You know, I mean, listen, that's at their worst, shippers and power scalers are off. They're criminals, man. I'm not gonna lie to you, man. Some of these toxic shippers, you don't want to check their hard drives, bro.
Check them and rate them.
I'll say at least for some power scalers, like I think power scaling. I'm not the biggest fan, but some of them like, okay, cool. They can have some cool conversations, maybe even make good content. I don't see any good conversation you're having with that My Hero fan, bro. Especially a My Hero shipper. Like, what are you going to talk about?
Here's the thing. I will admit this. I've met I've had some usual TikTok that are shippers, and some of them are just normal. You know what I'm saying? Like just how you be a normal power scaler, but I think we're seeing the worst of the fandom come out. And even recently, I saw a lot. This big thing going on is how people believe, and this is something people talk on Twitter, like do people believe that shonen mangaka, as this is a quote they say, queer bait fans into believing, like they say that the Naruto, Sasuke, XYZ. And one of my mutuals, who she does ship a lot, she explained that, and again, I think that shippers are just power skills, a better PR, and this is part of the PR, that there's more passion between certain male characters that people then internalize as romance. For example, Naruto Sasuke has more passion, but I think that people don't think to internalize passion as romance. Naruto and Sasuke have explicitly called each other brothers. Like Naruto said, I see you as a brother. Losing you is like losing a brother. When they explain that, I think, but the thing is, people, they take the passion, strip away a lot of the content of the story and say romance. Because Baku and Deku, like for example, in season 3, where he's talking about how he feels guilty about the All Might, they're crying, they're screaming at each other, expressing themselves. A lot of times, I feel like people just internalize that as something romantic because a lot of times you see that in romance stories, right? We have a couple that is bickering and going back and forth, or couples that are trying to fix things. It's a lot of passion between us. So I think that people just transfer it over when it doesn't need to. And that's why I'm saying when people suggest about the queer baiting, I think a lot of it's ridiculous. I do think sometimes you can have romantic tropes in platonic relationships. Like you can write that, but I don't think that necessarily existed in My Hero per se.
I agree with you, Ty. Go ahead, Sam. I was gonna say real quick, that's where I kind of think it becomes like you're a good guy, Ty, you're being nice. That's where I think it's like weird though, where you can ignore the context to even get to that conclusion. I find that to be an issue. And I don't think there's anything like that in My Hero. It's clear they both had the same idol, and that's why, one would break down and they felt like they were responsible for him getting hurt. Barely making it out, things like that. That's the additional context to lead you to the right conclusion. If you're ignoring all of that to make some fantasy in your head, I think that's where the problem lies.
I agree.
I think it's a mixture of things, because I do think that, or not, I do think we do know that there's a lot of weird individuals that want to push their agendas and whatnot. I do think that that there are some fans of this certain community that want to push or want to see something of that type of relationship in mainstream manga versus I think the genre of anime is called yaoi. That type, they want to see it more on a mainstream, so they push this. They want this to the point that they kind of corrupt a brotherly relationship or a sisterly relationship, and they just want to just change it to push that agenda. I think that's the issue that's going on with what's happening here with MHA. I think they really just want to see that happen because they want some level of representation, but to completely ignore what the entire story is to where they kind of pervert the series, that's just foul. That's wrong.
You know that My Hero's done now. They're trying to do that with Blue Lock.
Oh yeah. And you know what I think, man? I'll say this last thing. I'm talking a lot, but I'll say this last thing. I think even if you just because some shippers work, at least interacting with some of them. Some people say, okay, Baku and Deku, they're not ignoring the concept of the story, but they say they like how they interact. And so, or Kirishima and Bakugo, you understand it's platonic, but they be cute together, given two characters with this person in relationship. That's fine. But I think it's really so strange to me how people were shocked that Baku and Deku weren't related. They were stunned. They couldn't, but they like, whoa, wait, Deku's not in love with Baku. I'm like, whoa. I think when we see Deku only get shy around Uraraka, it's not girls in general. It's literally Uraraka. He can talk to Momo. He can talk to Froppy. He can talk to girls. It's when it's Uraraka specifically. This dude is blushing, looking away. He can't think. And the people. This is where it gets really weird. When people pushing their agendas, they pretended that Uraraka and Deku were sibling like. Do y'all remember that scene where Deku and Uraraka talk on the phone? He got the voice. Oh my god, I talked to a girl. It's like she was whispering in my ear. I'm not a sister. I ain't never thought that. So if we're trying to say that these things is platonic, she says she's in love with Deku when she's fighting Toga. I don't think people say they're in love with their siblings. That's what I think.
No,
right?
I'm with you.
So it's just like I don't know.
I'm with you, man. Hey, man, they would have a blast with JoJo's. They would love JoJo's, man. They will go crazy watching JoJo's.
Which is ironic, Riddell, because the JoJo's community never gets to that point about those characters.
No, they just be memeing. They never really go that far.
Really the most chill fan base, for real.
I also think they can't get if they probably tried at one point and JoJo said, get that shit out of here.
No, they just be memeing. They don't
they know exactly what it is. It just I'm sorry I got heated like that for real. But I don't understand how you support something that much to the point you're willing to destroy it, basically, and have other people hate on your story.
People are weird. We all knew this, man. The amount of manga that something that they didn't like happened, and then they try to tear it down. It's always going to be a problem. And also, to touch upon Miles' point in terms of touching grass, a lot of these people are going to be very shocked when they see real guy relationships. You know how many times we say sus shit on this podcast? You know how many times that has happened? Hey, I mean, if you might be disappointed that we're not. I don't know.
You're right.
Ty's response.
Well, I'm saying, wait, we? I mean, I don't remember.
Hey man, there's probably a sus catalog guy out there. You could probably find it.
That's crazy.
Maybe there's a clip, but.
Hey man, we know. I mean, we know who's on top of the sus rankings.
Who?
What
do you think?
Huh?
What are you thinking right here?
Oh,
J-Rob?
Not me.
Yo,
Not
quick
me.
sidebar. We in the Discord. J-Rob hasn't been in Discord in a long time. So I wanted to ask my yeah, I got you. I wanted to ask J-Rob a question. I'm like, yo, J-Rob, what's good, homie? He's like, what's up, daddy?
Oh, bro. Like,
What the fuck? Don't get him started on his glorious king.
I'm not gonna lie, I be saying daddy back, but we're not gonna talk about it.
Hey, see, like,
No, he said something like that with when I went to LA to see him and Bama. Him and Bama had like a 2, like he said something sus, and then Bama immediately upped it, and I was like, "Hey, bro, like, bro, I'm right here."
I don't know what y'all talk about.
Like, y'all just
hey,
I don't really like y'all throwing that dirt on my name.
I threw the dirt on myself though, so we good.
Nah,
I ain't gonna lie, bro. We need a sus ranking, bro. I asked you.
yo,
I love hey, yo, chat.
nah, damn, bro, please, not too much on J-Rob, bro, please.
We're at 2.5 hours. Can we move to the arcade stuff?
Well, one more thing, and then we'll move on to Arcane. Because Lonnie, you said you had a blind rankings, so
I completely forgot to make the blind rankings. So that'll be next week.
okay, never mind. So let's move on to the main topic. We'll transition right there in a second because the title of the show, another big topic after we finish with the My Hero official rankings, is top 10 best arcane characters. So let's talk about it.
All right. I gotta say one thing.
I didn't mean to cut you off like that, bro.
No, it's fine. It's so fine. You know what? When it happened, I was like, I think it's right? It's because, but I made an oopsie though. I made an oopsie. So you know what I was telling y'all? Like, I'm gonna kind of get through Arcane, and then I was told that just take your time. Well, like I really took my time. Like really. So I can tell y'all my rankings of my characters based on the first 2 episodes.
Who?
Here's why. I'll tell you why.
I can't say nothing.
Here's my problem, right? I was trying to, because I can talk to people and work, but I was working. I had this big project. And I was trying to watch it. I'm like, yo, I rewind. I rewind. Watch it. I'm like, bro, I'm not paying attention. And then I watched the intro like 6 times. I was like, I saw I'm gonna pay attention. Then I got a Teams message. I'm like, let me type this thing. I'm like, shit, it's 5 minutes in. Go back. I was just like, all right, bro. Let me stop. And then it happened again today. And then I get on live. I'm thinking to myself, I see a mess. I'm like, dang, we got 2 hours left. And I said at the show, all right, bro, I'm done.
No, Arcane is something that you really do have to pay attention to. So I say, Ty, you leave early, so we can all go to war. And then you come back next week.
No, I'm gonna lock you.
All right, that's good. Yeah, lock in. This should be interesting. Maybe you'll hear some things you like, Ty, of course. And we have 7 people, so maybe if we have a tie, you can be the deciding vote based off what you hear. So with that said,
let half these characters.
They don't matter.
I can make a good argument. Make a good argument. Cast. I already got my rank for the main cast based on just what I
said. The main cast.
Who you think is the main cast? That's what
we will see if I'm off if I'm on track.
Word.
So in this episode, we're doing a top 10 arcane characters ranking, and the reason why we're doing this is actually, Santo, can you pull up that image? Is because one, Miles and Random told me that they were going to lock in for Arcane. And J-Rob is also locked in for Arcane. So I was like, okay, Arcane is still pretty prevalent. And 2, I saw this. Now, this is not technically an Arcane character rankings, and they didn't upload all their clips. So I just brought this up. But this is Otaku's Anonymous, everybody's favorite Naruto content creator, psych. But he did have a good conversation on his podcast.
I have a problem with this ranking already.
Why?
So I don't know the criteria of this, but I think this was a Arcane top 10 female characters ranking. And this is what they were putting out,
Yeah, I don't like his number 3 on this list.
Yeah. That she's 3 is crazy, bro. I'm not gonna lie.
Look, is that supposed to be Snow?
Wait a minute. I have a question.
I'm glad Vi is not here.
Well, I have a question.
Man, if Vi off, get Jinx off the list.
Wait, is Vi the main character, right?
There's not a main. There's not.
It's really not a main character.
She's the big sister of that whole group of kids.
Yeah, and the blue girl is Jinx.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If you don't want to get spoiled, you may have to leave. But if you don't care about spoilers, then lock in, my boy.
Do niggas die?
Yes.
A lot of niggas die.
Oh yeah, people get faded.
I come back Tuesday because a lot of niggas die.
That's why I was like, who do you think is the main cast? Because some people get murked.
Oh, okay, all right. So I'll come back next week.
All right. Hey, chat. Say bye, Ty.
All right, bye, y'all.
Bye, Ty.
Bye, Ty. All right. So, hey, Santo, I was gonna send you the tier list, but it didn't update my changes. So
I like that number one pick.
Mm-hmm. Me and Lonnie are locked in, man.
Yeah. Random could watch a 4-minute video.
All right. So this is a tier list, and we are going to determine the top 10 characters in Arcane overall, 1 through 10. And we're really going to talk about how you determine a better character. Couldn't care less. I don't care about objectivity or subjectivity. I don't care if someone just looked funny, so they're just a trash character. Whoever you think should be in the ranking is in the ranking.
Now, is this season 2 or just both seasons?
Both.
Okay,
All of Arcane so far. So do y'all want to start from 10 or do you always want to start?
I'm doing Arcane, period. Fuck season 1. I'm doing Arcane.
I don't care.
So do we have to agree on this number? Like, so I'm assuming we're gonna have to agree on 10, agree on 9, so on and so forth. Y'all better not have V top 5. Vi, she better not be top 5. I'm fighting.
Facts.
Yeah, I agree.
Same.
Hey, delete Powder off this fucking list immediately.
Okay. Hold on. I think we should start from 1.
And number 1 is Mbessa.
Over Echo?
I'm willing to have Echo number 1, Lonnie.
I'm not gonna lie. I was gonna put in Mbessa 2, but I'm taking Echo number 1 right now, bro.
Over Echo?
I'm fine with Echo number 1, but Mbessa's number 2. And if y'all want to argue with me,
my second was gonna be Mbessa. No, my second was automatically. My second was gonna be Mbessa. My third was gonna be Silco. So it's kind of valid right now.
So number 1, hey, I'm okay because Echo's the GOAT, bro, for sure. MVP was locked in since season 1.
Yeah, I'm taking Echo number 1.
But we put in Echo above Jinx?
Yeah.
I'm not. I'm not.
Yes. I'm putting Echo above Jinx.
Absolutely.
All right. So random. You said Echo number 1. You said
yes.
Santo?
Yes.
Lonnie?
I have Echo number 1.
J-Rob?
We're outnumbered.
Miles?
I got Jinx.
I think it should be Jinx too, but I don't know.
Echo's my favorite character, and I got Jinx.
Same.
I just think Jinx is the best character. Like not my favorite.
We're talking totality, then I'm fine with Jinx.
Yeah, I'm fine with Jinx too, honestly.
I'm fine with Jinx being number 1.
No, I'm standing 10 toes down.
But if you ask me to pick, I'm picking Echo. You ask me to rank, to me, he's the best character.
Yeah, it's by your own criteria. Yeah, it don't matter. Yeah.
Forget Powder, Random. What's your problem with Jinx?
I think Powder's. I think Jinx is stupid, bro. I hate her.
I hate Vi, bro.
They're both my least favorite characters of the whole cast. Both of them. I don't like either one.
But why do you have Jinx number 1?
You said what?
Why do you have Jinx number 1 then?
I think me not liking her is a part of her design as a character.
Oh, okay.
I think her development from Powder, seeing who she is now, having her little psychotic Joker arc where she's battling with the demons in her head, still making the wrong decisions, but ultimately kind of turning into a hero. Kind of turning into
a what?
A hero for the people that are, looked over, stepped on. She became a symbol, a hero. She did her best to help while still battling with her demons. No, I think as a character, I think she's better than a lot of motherfuckers in the show. But I hate her. I think she's a fucking idiot. I think all of her problems are self-caused because she don't listen. If she would do a little bit more listening and a little bit less acting, a lot of these issues that we see in this story would not even take place. A lot of people's fates would be a lot different.
Facts. And she knows she's messed up too. That's the other great thing about her character. Because like when Vi went to save her again, Jinx was like, "You can't save me," and she tried to off herself. Now she didn't because of the GOAT Echo. But
I'm sorry, if you call her hero, you have to call Mbessa a hero. That's how I see it.
What you mean? Who Jinx? Oh, you mean if we call Jinx a hero?
You should have. There's a part where the creator of Arcane told you need to watch this video to understand Mbessa and how she moves.
I like her.
Give me that quote, and then I'll watch.
I think for her people, she's
actually. You know what, Random? Because like the whole disrespect. Oh, it's not in the episode, so it doesn't count. Like creators and authors don't add shit all the time. So I'm gonna break it down. I'm gonna break it down for Verdell and Santo since they don't care about context. Because now we just don't care about context. And Bessa,
it's not about context.
No. Because we're talking about the story.
Lonnie might be cooking.
If the creator literally says, "Hey, this is Arcane," in the video, there's a big ass A that says canon, Arcane. Yeah, it's canon. So
I didn't know the creator said it.
Yeah, the creator said it. The one that's making the show.
I thought some random person just made a video about League of Legends, and I didn't care if some random person made it.
No, it was for Arcane season 2. It's Mbessa's character. It is Mbessa's cinematic. So I'll explain it because I had Random watch it and then I also explained it to him. Mbessa is basically the savior of the world, or it's supposed to be the savior of the world. That's why so if you watch the cinematic, when she's younger, she's on death's door. The god of death himself shows up, saves her life, and makes her basically the champion of death. Because there's the big bad of the universe, basically Thanos, is trying to come back for a third time to take over the world again. And so Death chooses Mbessa as the champion to stop that. So what does Mbessa have to do? Mbessa has to basically conquer the world. So her trying to take over the city, she's doing it for the sake of the world. So that's why if you want to say, oh, Jinx, she represents the people that like are not viewed enough and she's saving those people. And Mbessa's choosing the world over the city that we're watching. That is her goal.
I agree.
So it's you could say it's like the Aaron situation. You could say it's like the Itachi. She's choosing the world over the city.
I wish Mbessa.
It's her destiny. It's her destiny to take the throne of the world to fight the big bad that is coming. Basically the Thanos of the world is coming. It is her literal destiny by the gods to be the queen of the world to fight the big bad. So you can't say that she's the bad guy when it's her literal destiny to save the whole fucking world. So if you want to say, oh, Jinx is a hero, say Mbessa is a hero too.
Also, the bad guy has literally taken over the world twice. So this isn't like, oh, it's imagine if Thanos won it twice.
Did it again.
Yeah, and he came back and did it again. So this dude is always coming. So look, when it's like mandatory viewing to understand why Mbessa moves how she moves in the show.
I would need more context on like are there better ways to approach what she's doing? Like if she got to conquer and be the one on top, sure, whatever. But if she can do it in a better way and she
represents the god of death, So if I can break it down. So basically, because this is also will explain her thinking. So the god of death makes these gods make champions. So during that whole process, she went through these trials to become like the ultimate warrior. But at the same time, going through that process, in the video, you see that she's pregnant with Mel's brother that got killed by the Black Rose. So while she's going through these trials to become the ultimate warrior, her whole soul and mindset is transforming to like, she's no longer basically like a human mindset. She's ultimate warrior of death and conquer. Like she's ultimate conqueror, ultimate warrior. The only thing that stopped her from being a complete ultimate warrior was she felt her baby. And that brought her back to being a mother. So she is basically, and you see in season 1 and season 2, she's always saying you have to be the wolf. You have to be the wolf. Kindred is the god of death. He is the wolf. So she is basically, when it comes to anything outside her family, she's cold, calm, collected. That is how she's wired and made. But when it comes to her family, that's the only time she's being motherly. We also see with Caitlyn how, Caitlyn is technically her op, but at the same time, you see she's mentoring Caitlyn. She's even giving her props. She gave Caitlyn a hoe and then warned her about the hoe. Caitlyn's trying to kill her, and she's still giving her lessons and props. Is that something that a villain does? Hey, you're trying to kill me. Let me still teach you while you're trying to kill me. No, villain people don't do that shit.
I feel
objectively, she was getting sniped at, and she's like, "Good job." So,
Yeah, I mean, she's still a warrior. She respects certain warrior aspects. My thing is, for Mbessa, I would have to know more context on like, are there better ways to do it? Because like the greater good argument is tricky depending on the methods of you achieving the greater good. Like if like for example, Madara, stop all conflict by putting everybody in a genjutsu. The greater good is peace forever, but the method very questionable. So I would have to know more context about that.
The only context until her book in January comes out that we know of is that the God of Death gave her the vision of her being on a throne, and if she's not on the throne, dude comes and the dude shows up, the world's over. He takes over the world a third time, and then they're all cooked. That's the only context that we have as of right now.
No, I'm just talking about her method. But
now, could Mbessa have done it differently? Like, for instance, I don't think attacking the memorial after at the end of season 1 was a good idea. I think she could have found a different way, because it's like she tried to speed run to the point to make it a weapon, when I think she could have found a better way to do that than doing the attack in episode 1 of season 2. Like they show you that.
And at the only last defense I'll have for her in terms of like defense, we know that his army is undying. He has an undying army coming to take over the world. What's the best way to fight undying army? It's with another undying army.
Mm-hmm. Then why don't you just, talk to them, say, yo, I need this for this.
That doesn't work. That's
not going to work.
At the same time, she has the Black Rose on her ass because the Black Rose control the world. So if she's trying to take over the world to save the world, and Black Rose, they're like, hey, you can't take over, rerun this shit. So she's trying to save the world while people are on her ass, and she's also trying to like save her family. Yeah, she's not, and she's wired to be an ultimate cold warrior. Yeah, she's not gonna do things objectively nice or right. She's gonna do whatever is the quickest, most ruthless, efficient way to do things.
And that's where it gets problematic. But with that said, we'll get to Mbessa, I'm sure, in the rankings. So final decision. I'm going Jinx. Random, who you got?
I'm going Echo.
Santo.
I got Echo.
Lonnie.
Is this for 1 or 2?
1.
Echo. No, Jinx.
Miles.
Jinx.
And J-Rob.
I'm gonna go Echo.
Chat.
Lock it, chat.
God
Give
damn
us a winner. First person, because y'all not voting on this poll. Y'all need to lock in. First person who gives us a name, that's the one who's number 1. And we need that. So is it number 2 Echo or Jinx? Like flip flop? Jinx. Okay. All right, Jinx is number 1.
So that makes Echo 2.
He should not be any further. Let's keep it a stack. He should not be any further. Jinx fails if Echo doesn't exist. Jinx fails.
I mean, that's cool. How does that detract from her character?
All I'm saying is like, come on now. Man literally subverted space-time to save the planet.
He's my favorite character. I agree. I love him. He's not a better character than Jinx. He don't have the screen time for me.
Is it this? I was just about to ask, is it the screen time?
She's done more on screen. I've seen her evolve more on screen. I've seen her have different character interactions on screen. I don't see how you like favorite character or not. Like,
I agree.
She's too good, bro. She's the poster child of Arcane for a reason, bro. She's just too good. Regardless, I dislike season 1 Jinx so much. Season 2 Jinx, I kind of liked. I mean, I didn't forgive her, but I did like her growth and her development as like trying to be a good person.
By the way, how dare they try to use that kid to make me feel nice for her? Like I didn't see her just murder a ton of people and cause the Twin Cities to fight each other.
We're not gonna.
So she got a baby sister. Nah, get out of here. She had a chance for peace. And guess what she did? She chose to just set the Twin Cities on fire.
But okay, but that's why I said what I said earlier, where she needs to do more listening and thinking instead of acting. I don't think she knew that peace brokerage was going to happen.
No, I'm not blaming her for the peace, but she knew where the counselors lived. She knew where they lived, and he legitimately.
Hell yeah.
And she shot that up for a reason. It's not about the peace at all. It's just the fact that she wanted the world to burn, basically.
I had to kill my pops. These topsiders are here fucking up my feng shui. This is all happening because of the topsiders. Let me blow them up.
While Echo down there putting in work, trying to save people, and bruh.
Wish I would have saw him doing it some more, man.
Space, literally made life, literally birthed life in the Undercity with that
time.
tree.
It's screen time.
It's screen time.
That's all it is.
It's screen time and the character archetype.
I don't like her archetype, but I respect her character.
I hate Jinx. Like I genuinely, I abhor her. I think she's terrible.
But I for sure wanted a happy ending between her and the girl.
I know Lonnie like her.
Yeah, she chaos personified. I like that.
Okay, so Echo number 2.
Yeah.
Yes.
The GOAT.
Ambessa's 3.
Sure.
Ambessa's
3.
So Ambessa's 3.
MVP, bro. How did we feel before we get into Ambessa? How did we feel about Echo and Powder, the alternate reality between the two?
For me,
did y'all like see the lyrics of what that song said and all? It was perfect. That song is literally that might be the most perfect song.
It made sense. It made sense that at some
I was not paying attention to the lyrics at all, to be honest.
Oh, it's a French song, but like you see edits on TikTok and stuff like that. And they say like what the actual lyrics are in English. It's basically like, oh, you're like my ultimate partner, but you're also my worst enemy. Like you're the best of me and you're the worst of me while they're dancing and stuff like that. So it was this perfect synergy, like their dynamic and situation with Echo.
Yeah. Because crazy thing is, when I was watching season 1 and I saw them encounter each other, one of the things that actually came to mind, I'm like, I don't think it's just, I think there's going to be more to this relationship than them just hating each other. I had no idea how they were going to get there. No idea. Time travel was not on my bingo card. Or alternate reality was not on my bingo card. But hey man, I liked it. I loved it. And Echo coming clutch at the very end. Man.
Well, like when it comes to League,
they even made the like multiverse trope right. Like Arcane's great, man.
Yeah, no, the League people said that like, well, Vi and Jinx in every reality they find each other except for the ones where they die in the beginning. Like in the one that we see in the alternate in the episode, and Echo loves Jinx in every single alternate reality as well, but they don't always end up together because Jinx usually ends up going crazy.
In this timeline, I need Echo and Jinx to get together. I just do.
If it's the main timeline, man, it ain't happening, bro.
Hey, man, we're gonna hope Echo deserves happiness. Jinx, he'll reel her in.
Death and dishonor.
Hey man. So number 3, people were saying Ambessa.
Listen, man. People been putting it in the chat. I like Ambessa. I think she's cool. We gonna disrespect my main man Silco though?
Yes.
My pick is Victor.
For Ambessa, yes.
Victor's a goat one too.
My pick is Victor, bro. Victor. Not only was he there to kind of help and start with Jace, but when he went on his Jesus Christ arc, I'm like,
yeah,
bro. You mean the Antichrist arc?
He ascended
for sure. I'm like, bro.
I mean, in terms of character, Victor coming from okay, let's invent this, let's make this. Okay, let's not make this. Let's be Jesus. Let's be the Antichrist. Let's be the Oracle. Like, bruh, that man's goat. That man's up there.
You know the craziest part is, and nobody ever mentions it. He's from the Undercity.
Yeah,
and he makes it out to become. Sure, he's only an assistant, but from the Undercity, that's magnificent. And nobody ever talk. Obviously, the Jesus stuff, whatever, they never talk about it. And I'm like, how did he do? What I want to say, I want to know how he did.
Oh, his journey, yeah,
his journey to get to even to the start of the story is incredible, and nobody ever talks about like. Maybe Vander doesn't know, but he came from somewhere, and nobody ever talks about it. Whether or not did Silco know about him since he knows the doctor who basically wanted to get his girl back from death, who died. Like nobody ever talks about that. I thought that was magnificent, and he's also a symbol of what people from the Undercity could do, just at the start of the story, to the point where, God, that's such a dumbass name, Heimerdinger. I feel like I have to say pause every time I freaking say his name. But the fact that dude trusts him enough to even attempt to conduct any like research or experimentation to even handle the Jace situation was incredible.
Did Heimerdinger dirty.
Man, he's trash, man.
No, he's not.
Oh, trash is crazy.
He's trash.
How is
ignorance because you live forever is I can't stand.
He's not, but he's not being ignorant. He lived together, so he has experience and knowledge, and that's why he made the assessment that he made. And he was proven right when you see how far the hex core went. He literally wasn't wrong.
No, it's not even. Okay, it's not just okay. He knew the Undercity. He knew the Undercity had problems. He knew the Undercity had problems. And you know what he tried to do? That's like Bill Gates going to Skid Row in LA and try to fix shit. That's basically what he tried to do. Oh, I'm gonna wear a cloak and go to the Undercity and try to fix problems.
He was playing karaoke down there. He was playing karaoke.
What is he gonna do?
The Undercity has been a problem for however long it's been, and he's been alive for most of it. All I'm saying, and you're a counselor.
His point was the Arcane specifically was not the way to fix the Undercity, and he was correct.
What did he try to do to fix the Undercity? Tell me right now.
Random. I'm not Heimerdinger, right?
He's
random.
Basically
I'm not Heimerdinger. I can't speak to what he tried to do as an alternative. He said that Jace's technology was not the way to proceed forward. It would only bring destruction in both cities.
And
what did the technology do, Random?
You're right. At a brass tacks, you're right. But Jace and Victor, who they're both your pupils, are not going to take, it needs another decade of work when you know how much they want it. You've been around humans for how long? He's immortal, right, Lonnie?
Yeah,
he's basically immortal, right?
When they die, they go to like a spirit realm and they live forever.
Yeah, but he's been alive for how long? He knows how humans work.
Hundreds of years.
Your thing about saying, this isn't gonna. How about we try to? No, I'm just read that. Just read that.
Well, I mean, sure. What Danielle said, sure, that's fine.
Mm-hmm.
Like, cool. Share what you know. Expound on what happened. But I mean, we got to see what happened. Look at the conflict that came about once those little floating orbs of energy started going around everywhere. Look at what happened. We can see it in real time.
Even before that point, he didn't tell anybody with his vast amount of experience that he has. Vast amount of experience. For you to sit there and you're watching these guys legitimately try to tap into the arcane, and you're just like, "This is another thing of research," or "Don't do it." Miles, you were a kid. And if your parents, you're right, which makes it worse. You got to tell them that. You got to talk to them, especially when you know how science works and how scientists work.
Well, did he know actually? Like, he knew. The thing is, he was cautious because of the threat of what it could do. But did he know exactly what it will do? The thing about him was being cautious in the first place, and he let Jason Victor know consistently. But I don't think he knew exactly what it was going to do.
I'm not going to say he knew exactly, but you can't. He could have. Whether it's just having more communication. I'm not saying he would have stopped them. I'm not saying he would have. But if he communicated more, and Jace and Jason them still did it, like if I saw that, I'm with y'all. Say something.
I taught you guys everything. I trust in you. I'm telling you to stop.
He didn't tell them everything, Miles. You think he told them everything?
Well, I'm saying I said he taught them. He was their teacher. He was their mentor. He taught them. He taught them stuff. I'm your mentor. I taught you guys stuff. You trust me, right? I'm telling you not to fuck with this stuff because I've been around for a long time and I've seen what people being hungry for the arcane can do. Why would that not be enough?
And even if he does that, and even if he does that, Random, do you think they stop?
No, but
they don't.
He looks a lot better.
They don't. It doesn't. It's still uncharted territories, and the pursuit of knowledge and all of that is still going to reign supreme.
Santo and the other people in the cabinet also wanted to do what Jason them wanted to do.
Exactly.
So even if they said no, they would have still had backing from elsewhere.
Just because they still ended up doing it does not mean he couldn't have said more than what he said. He still could have done more. It don't matter.
Fine, he could. Okay. Random. He could have done more. Fine.
What do you mean?
I just think. No. He could have done more. Fine. That doesn't change anything in that.
Nothing.
He changes his perception. It changes my perception of him if he did more.
Oh, okay, fair enough.
Okay, sure.
Fine. All right. With that said, let's get our.
It's Mbessa, by the way, for 3.
Number 3.
I'm gonna
So
get
right now,
outvoted.
number 1 is Jinx. Number 2 is Echo. We're gonna create the best list on the platform of the best Arcane characters. Number 3, let's get votes in. I'll just keep this up for now. Random, who you got?
Mbessa. Mbessa for me is 3.
Give me Victor.
I can do him, Victor.
Mbessa.
Victor.
Victor for the 3rd spot. Hey man, after season 1, you couldn't tell me that this boy was about to become Jesus, bro.
And Lonnie, I get where you're coming from, but again, I'm just going based on the anime.
I don't know.
Same.
On one point,
He does look on Lonnie. You.
The only reason even Victor was able to
and I told you this was going to happen. I told you.
Hey, no, it's fine. This is like I said, this is like
it's not that I don't care. It's not that I don't care about context and everything that you. But as of now, I'm just going based on the anime.
That's a thumbnail,
as of now.
by the way.
It's like when
I don't
someone
understand why you want to do that.
To me, this is what it is. It's like when someone reads the manga and like someone's just watched season 1 of like an anime. And so it's like I'm arguing with people that only seen season 1 of the anime when I've read the manga. So it's like I know what's happening, I know what's going on. So it's like I understand where your viewpoints are based off of the season 1. If like you only watch like season 1 of JJK, but I finished the whole thing, your viewpoints on characters and stuff like that is gonna be different.
Exactly.
That's why we're
so that's what, season 1 and season 2. I told you this was gonna happen.
Yeah, so it's okay. I mean, but I'm clearly looking at y'all wrong. Clearly looking at y'all like this for a reason. So
you're playing a different game, Lon.
Yes,
Play the game we're playing.
To be off.
That face needs to be on the thumbnail. That was a good one.
All right,
just crazy for Victor to even become the Antichrist. He needed Mbessa, but all right, let me stop.
He needed Mbessa to be the Antichrist.
You mean Mbessa needed Victor? Let's reverse.
Victor does not become the Antichrist without Mbessa. What are we talking about?
What are we doing?
Victor doesn't become the Antichrist if Jace didn't murk him.
Yeah, and who brought him back? Who brought him back?
Victor did.
Victor brought Victor back.
Victor brought Victor back. Victor brought Victor back.
Right, Jace.
Oh, no, we're not talking about Mbessa.
We're talking about Mbessa.
Mbessa brought Victor back.
Oh yeah, because Victor told her how to.
Oh my fucking god.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Is he wrong? Is he wrong though? That's what happened.
All right, number 4 though.
Mbessa gets the doctor, and Mbessa brings the doctor to Victor, and Mbessa's literally the foundation of Victor becoming the fucking. Let me stop. I'm done. I'm done. If Mbessa drops to 5, I'm losing my shit. Mbessa's 4.
Let's do it. Let's troll. Who's next?
I'm not picking Mbessa next. So I'm picking Silco. Fact.
Oh,
so Silco next.
What are we doing?
I'm picking Silco.
What are we doing?
On God, I'm picking
We be
Silco.
nasty.
All right, let's get everybody's pick and then we'll.
Let's talk about the groomer.
Oh, that's disgusting.
Yo.
Yeah. No, I'm going there.
Lonnie.
Yeah,
Lonnie, we're not Lonnie. No. Lonnie.
I'm out.
Let's get everybody's pick. Let's get everybody's pick. So Miles said Silco, Random said Mbessa. Long, who you got?
Who do I got?
I mean,
Mbessa? You got Mbessa?
I've had Mbessa at 1.
Okay. Santa, who you got?
I want to be disgusting, and I'm gonna go Silco.
Fucking ridiculous. What are we doing? Mbessa's
I'm gonna be
better
disgusting.
villain.
I'm not interested in being
better.
disgusting. I'm gonna pick who I think should be number 4, and I was leaning Mel. I think Mel
almost nothing until the end of season 2.
Almost nothing. What?
I'm saying like
wasn't she just bitch? That's all she was.
No, didn't Mel's
what I'm assuming Mel's gonna be important, a lot more important in season 3 since she just activated her powers and now she can.
It don't matter if his ending's better. His ending, he ended up getting tied up by Jinx and shot. What are we talking about?
Yeah, Random. Let's reduce it to just that. Sure.
Yeah, that's what we're trying to do is just reduce the ending.
Absolutely.
What are we doing?
The part where he says, "I wouldn't give up, I wouldn't give up, and I wouldn't give you up for the world." All of that stuff doesn't matter. Him seeing Jinx off at the end, all of that doesn't matter. No, he was tied up and shot. Yeah, that's his ending.
So Bessa 2v1ing freaking Caitlyn and Mel. With
the fact that Silco dies and the entire underworld goes to shit because he was the one holding everything together.
No. Sure, they lose all structure.
Hold on.
By the way, I'm just being disgusting, but Silco's important.
Come on, bro. You don't even need to be nasty. Come on. What are we doing?
You telling me I don't need to be nasty when we had the first 30 minutes of you being there? Bruh.
Still doing season 2. Still doing season 2.
Can I get a quick timeout, gentlemen? Thank you. So, because Santo and Miles picked Silco and Random and Lonnie picked Mbessa, my pick is Mel, but Mel's not going to win. So, with that said, no. I need to hear some arguments. Convince me.
Can we say how? Can we talk about how Silco's lieutenant or backup ended up completing all his dreams for him that he couldn't complete?
Cook, fucking Cook.
Hey, who did he complete
ended
those?
up on the council.
Who did he complete those dreams alongside? Who did he complete those? Who did he complete those dreams alongside with?
Yeah, but who was able to actually ring in Jinx?
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter.
That sounds like a great leader to me.
His faith in Jinx. His faith in Jinx is what allowed his second in command and Jinx to be the catalyst of change that was needed in the underworld.
Without her, Jinx doesn't execute. Silco's biggest flaw in season 1 that everyone called him out for.
She helped steer Jinx on track. Jinx is the catalyst, and no one believed in her, not even her. She didn't even believe in Jinx in the first half of the series. She hated Jinx and wanted her gone, just like everybody else. But Silco's belief in Jinx, which then was transferred to his subordinate, is what allowed all of these changes to take place.
But
which is the proof of a great leader picking your successor and having your successor believe in your vision.
All right, so Silco's biggest flaw was not being able to rein in Jinx. Everyone always called him out, like, "Hey, you have this in control. You have this in control. You can't control Jinx. You can't control Jinx." And Jinx ended up being the reason why he ended up dying in the first place. So yeah, his belief in her and all that other stuff.
That's fine. And when she killed him, what did he do? He still believed in her.
Still believed in her. Guess what? Who was able to actually execute the plan? Who was able to actually execute the plan?
His successor, who he imparted all of his belief.
No, Silco was Mark Jackson, and she was Steve Kerr. She actually got the chip. She actually got it done.
You are not
the architect. He didn't actually lay down.
That's just wrong.
It's not wrong. It's not wrong.
That is gross.
That's nasty.
So we're gonna sit here and pretend like since the moment Mbessa's ship landed on the shore of Piltover, she wasn't playing every single person, whether it's in the upper city or in the underground.
My nigga Big Silk.
Because she was okay. If she was there, okay. So who literally. She controlled people in the underworld, whether it's the Ken bosses.
She was not controlling the big homie Silk, man. Nobody could fuck with him.
Nobody
could find him. They had trouble thwarting their plans, and it wasn't until they found somebody close to Jinx and literally their best cadet in the Marine faction or whatever it's called, they weren't able to find him. And when they did, they still needed Jinx's successor to kill him. What are we talking about?
That part too. If Aisha doesn't exist, everything you're saying about Silco doesn't happen. Everything you're saying about Silco doesn't happen.
What you mean?
If that little girl from season 2 it doesn't exist. Jinx don't help nobody.
None of the stuff that you're saying, Silco was an architect for, doesn't happen. So all everything you're hyping up Silco was dependent on 2 people after he died.
One of which was subordinate. Who he who was under him the whole time.
And the other one was just some girl who randomly fell on her at the start of season 2.
Okay, she needed something that mirrored something in her real life to give her some value and rein her in. Sure.
How does that council? She controlled Caitlyn. She was locking down the underworld. What are we doing?
How does this boost Mbasa in any way? Or wait, how does this Silco? That's what I'm saying. But how does that malign Silco? How does that decrease Silco?
Maligning Silco. I'm saying Mbessa's better. Mbessa's better.
What did you see that suggests that? She played everybody except Silco, so she's not better than him at playing people because Silco was playing people too. He played all of
Silco played Mbessa.
Mbessa's goal with tech.
No. Miles, Silco played Mbessa. So you're saying Miles. So you're saying Silco played Mbessa.
Everything you're saying Mbassa did, Silco also did. But you're dismissing
So you're saying
no,
Miles. You're saying Silco played Mbessa. Is that what you're saying? Because she did not either.
Nigga, she wasn't there the whole time, but everybody else in the damn city was getting played by him, and they couldn't find him. And he was there for longer.
Again, the impact that Silco's impact was felt so much that when he died, the entire structure,
Mbessa's done. The city is literally in shambles. Both of them. They unite because of Mbessa. What are we talking about? When Silco's subordinate walks up to the council, it's because of Mbessa.
Sure. Silco's subordinate. Silco. Yeah, Silco's subordinate. Yeah, I'm sure. Notice how you got to mention Silco. Notice how you got to mention Silco's name in order to do that.
In every scenario.
If the Noxians do not do their invasion of Silkover, of Piltover, the people do not unite. Piltover is different at the end of season 2 because of Mbessa. It's because of her, not because of Silco.
Yeah, because of her killing the civilians and killing some people and killing counselors. Yes, let's praise her for that. Are you like? Don't get me started, bro. You chatting.
How am I chatting? So you're telling me Silco? So you're telling me Silco? No, Miles. You're telling me.
You giving her credit for coming where she came from and killing people in the city. Are you kidding?
No. So you're telling me that Silco had a bigger impact on both cities than Mbessa did? Because go ahead and cap.
Yes.
No, he literally did not. No, he literally did not. What are we doing?
What are
we doing? The city was literally at the edge of warfare when Silco was there. Because why was killing enforcers? What are we doing?
Random. I know we both just watched the story. Silco quite literally controlled one of the cities, right? It was under his hand because Vander was gone.
Let me go random.
Because Vander was gone. And then the other
you're accusing me of capping, and now you're just fucking capping.
Let me go random. Bro. So we want to talk about Silco controlling the 2 cities. That's true. What did Mbessa do? She influenced or gaslit Caitlyn into putting martial law, putting people in prison. Also, the nomad of Victor Jesus people. She ended up controlling those people too. So she had control of the other city, the main city, and the nomads around the city.
And who was gone while she got all of that control over all of these places? Who was gone?
Silco. That's the only reason.
So he couldn't survive. So he couldn't. We're giving him credit for
he couldn't survive.
If he was alive, a lot of the shit they're trying to do in the underworld,
it don't happen.
A lot of them control Victor and that had nothing to do with Mbassa or the counselors. That had everything to do with Jinx. Like what the fuck? Like, she came over and she took control over some shit that didn't have no king after the king was gone. I would hope she could take control.
Which he also destroyed. He also destroyed when he killed Vander. He also destroyed when he killed Vander. What are we doing?
I would hope that a land with no king could be taken over.
No. He also keep it a stack, Miles. When he killed Vander,
it's not potential. I've seen Silco do the stuff. I've seen it.
So we're also the fact that Silco kills Vander, the underworld goes into chaos. He brings it back. We're giving
kill Vander.
Oh, I'm sorry. Okay, so he incapacitated Vander by stabbing him twice in the back like a coward.
Who killed all of those people?
So the one
Random.
guy.
Who
No,
killed all
let
those
me finish
people?
my
Because you
statement,
made the
Miles.
Yeah,
I can
but-
scream
You
too.
made the
I can
statement.
scream
Who
too.
killed all those people?
Who's the
You made
one
the
that got
statement.
Vanner in the state he
You
was in
made
when
the
we found him?
statement. Who killed all those people?
Who was the person that put Vanner in the state that he was in? It was Silco. It was
It does
Silco.
not matter.
How does that not matter? Vanner was running the underground. How does that not matter?
I'm the one that intervened. That's why it don't matter. Intervened. Nobody dies.
Miles, your mic is cut it out. I hear what you're saying.
Yo, this is peak, bro. Hey, we got two amazing segments of today's show with My Hero and Arcane, and we not done yet.
Isn't the catalyst for all of that shit happen because she want to play with a bomb that she don't know what it is? What the fuck are we talking about?
Ultimately, I thought both of y'all make some great points. The chat is leading Silco, it seems. But that Miles crash out was super entertaining. I'm not gonna lie. Give me Silco. I'm going with
Mbessa right now. That's crazy.
Hey man, it's tough.
We're really putting Silco over Mbessa's crazy.
That's crazy.
Fucking crazy.
Even without the concept of her being the literal hero of the world.
Again, you guys are playing a different game. Season 1 and season 2. You guys go ahead and read season 7.
No, we're not.
You go ahead and read season 7.
We're looking at what she did in season 2. That's what we're looking at.
Bigger impact. You know what, Random? You know what, Random? You can scream and I'll talk to you calmly. Just hold the L, bro. Hold it.
The legacy of
Up to this day.
It's still leaving an impact in the world. The fucking Nazi.
She's still alive. What legacy? She's
You got it. You fucking got it. What we doing?
Alive. What?
All right,
She's
all
alive.
right. We gotta move on. So, Silco's number 4. He is 1. Number 5, Santo. Who you got?
At 5? You know what? Sure. Consolation prize. I'll put Mbessa here.
Now I'm gonna be disgusted. Who else can I put above this bitch? Now I'm on one because this is random that got me mad. Who else am I putting above her? You know what? I think my boy Jace need a nod. Let's put Jace at 5. I don't even like Pro. Let's put Jace at 5. I'm on one now.
Oh man, Miles said
y'all can put her at 5. Y'all can put her at 5. Y'all can put her at 5.
Yeah, it seems we already got 3. So Mbessa, number 5. Mbessa's great at the end of the day. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
She's still top 5. Like, hey, she top 5. She got it. She did what she
Y'all
did.
got it. Y'all got it.
Yes, we do. Yes, we do.
All right, number 6. Santa, who you got?
At number 6, I mean, I wouldn't mind putting Jace here.
Jace. I got Mel. Fuck Jace. Yeah.
I think Jace did more in these first 2 seasons than Mel.
I think
Mel's story. Well, yeah, sure, but I mean, he did more anyway. I mean, Mel was only impactful at the end, and her story is still developing. Like, I think in season 3, she might be great. Like, she might be like main character material. But I as of now, I got Jace more important.
Well, I don't necessarily. I think her biggest stuff is obviously at the end, but at the end, season 1, she was heavily influencing Jace and everything that he does. Of course, that's why when you think about that relationship, Jace is on the bottom, Mel's on top, and in season 2, after she asserted the dominance of being alpha in the relationship with Jace.
Yo, what is this dude on?
So she got a good coochie. Okay, that's it.
No. She wears the pants in the family. Jace just says yes, ma'am. So Mel's dad, obviously, she came in, she became a leader, she was leading the council. They all are already, she garnered respects off of season 1. So season 1 was mostly her influence and her politicking and her being alpha in her relationship. Season 2, hey man, that's when she started really moving me because
Jace brought Arcane to the world.
Yeah,
I'm getting ready to say,
look what happened.
Look what happened, but who did more? Yeah, she got good coochie. Okay, I brought Arcane to the world.
You brought the Antichrist to the world. We're giving credit for that.
Sure, that goes into my point. He did more. Yeah, was his decisions great? No, but
I'm sorry, Jace to me is a terrible. He's not a terrible. He's a good written character because of all the terrible decisions he makes and how
I hate Lonnie.
Your number one character makes all the worst decisions. Lonnie, why can't the same argument be for Jace?
I hate Jace's character archetype though. It's literally so sky is blue. It's obvious the decision making route he's going to take, and it's obvious the consequences that he's going to receive.
Dude kills kids by accident.
I'm taking Mel. I'm taking Mel over him.
Thank you. Love
also, in the moment I saw Jace, I predicted his entire story. I knew what was going to happen.
Facts. He was so
the only knock on Mel, which is a big knock, is that she did exactly what the op wanted to do after the op told her that they wanted her to do it. The Black Rose literally said, "Hey, we're trying to get your mom," and she takes her mom out. Hey, yeah, we killed your brother, and we want your mom gone, and she takes her mom out.
The best description I can give of Jace is like playing Scorpion in Mortal Kombat. It's like Ryu in Street Fighter. He's the most cookie cutter. He's like playing as Super Mario in Smash Brothers. You playing the most basic, ordinary cookie cutter character. Like, come on. The only character
basic, but still basic, but main characters. I mean, he
did a lot. He did do a lot.
He did a lot. Yeah. Mel had good coochie and one. She killed her mom. That's it.
Coochie, bro, because she did more than that in season 1, and also season 2. I hear what you're saying, Lonnie, but I mean I don't know the extra context. But Mbessa was tripping.
In season 2, they literally when she's trapped by them, they're like, "Hey, we're after your mom."
What I'm saying
says, "Hey, the Black Rose is after me," and she takes out her mom.
Of course, but Mbessa was also tripping, like she was fucking up the city. She had to stop her, so she stopped her, and at the same time, she also was like, "Yeah, but you're not doing it the way you want," and she got her away from the Black Rose lady. So she still did it her own way, but she had to stop Mbessa.
Did she really do it her own way?
I don't. Hey man, I can't.
Her own way.
Again, Lonnie's on season 12.
All right. Well, I'm gonna stick with Mel. I'm gonna stick with Miss. Our new Jesus, Mel Jesus.
Based off what we know from season 2, and what Mbessa was talking to Mel about, she said that Black Rose are everywhere, and she basically, without giving too much, she said, "Hey, Black Rose, they're after me. They killed your brother. They're trying to stop me, and they're everywhere. They're trying to take over." And what is the end of season 2? The city is in ruins. Mbessa, who they're after, is gone. Mel literally not only gave them Mbessa, she just gave them a broken city
because of Mbessa.
I'm going with the guy that brought Arcane to the world and was one of the main catalysts of destroying the Antichrist.
He created the Antichrist.
And fine. He did more. Even if it's bad decisions, he's still a more important character than Mel.
Because the dumbest thing Jace did when after Victor got blown up and he brought him to the room and he's like, "Hey, this cube thing doesn't look like a cube anymore. Let me throw my best friend at it." What are we doing? The thing that I last saw as a cube now looks like a rotating virus orb thing. Let me just throw my dying friend at it and see what happens.
Even with that being said, number 1 is Queen Bad Decisions, and she's number 1. Jace is more impactful to the story than Mel.
We also think because of her writing. We also give her credit because of her writing.
Jace's writing is
how much did Jace grow from season 1 to season 2? How much did he grow?
I think a lot.
A lot? What are you talking about?
He went from this ambitious, naive kid to really understanding the gravity of his creations and the impact they have on the world. What are we like what? We're better than this, fellas. Come on.
No, regardless, I think Jace is meh, and I never really liked him. And also, let's talk about what if Jace, instead of going guns blazing and just killing Victor, was like, "Hey Victor, let me show you this. Don't do what you're about to do." How much would things change if he did that instead? Instead of just like talk different and just show them what.
If Jinx doesn't blow up the council, Jace brings peace.
That's not what I'm talking about. I'm talking about Jace right now.
After he killed the kid.
Jace at the moment. And Jace, even when he had the ability to grow from it, his answer was stupid. So, hey, give me Mel.
Give me Jace. He did more.
Random, who you got?
He's still mad.
I'll be last.
Okay, Miles.
Jace.
Lonnie.
I low-key don't want to go either of them for this spot.
Who'd you want?
Whoever you want.
I wanted to go the doctor, low-key.
I'm with you. I'll switch my vote, motherfucker. What's his name? Singer?
Yeah,
you're talking about him, right? The evil doctor who was messing with the Shimmer and all of that.
If we're talking about impact and everything like that, he created
He's in every single storyline, damn near every single person's story. He played a part.
He technically, hey,
he won. He won.
We give Silco credit for everything.
Here he won. On Silco. Look at this guy.
He won.
Wait till he got his girl back. Wait till you see what his girl can do.
He literally got his girl back.
Lonnie's on season 17 now. And wait when his daughter comes back. We're in season 1 and 2.
Oh, you see at the end of season 2, his daughter's back.
Oh, that was his daughter. He got his daughter back.
He got his daughter back.
He literally was the
That's
one
what he was using Victor for. He turned Victor into a monster. He created Shimmer. He helped Jace become the Antichrist.
He helped Warwick.
He helped Mbessa. He saved Jinx's life.
Still, fuck that dude.
He helped Silco.
He got captured, and then he activated Victor.
Hey, man.
And then he won, and then he got what he wanted at the end.
Yeah, talk about
take an L. He didn't take a single L.
I don't care. He's too selfish for me, bro. No.
You can knock me down on 2 votes. I'm not gonna lie. I'm either doing Sims or I'm
selfish. Because he's selfish.
No, I'm saying you can either do me Sims or do me Jace. I got either one.
I think I got Jace.
If he's selfish, what is Jace?
Jace sucks. What?
They just don't like him because I mean I agree with Miles. He is a cookie cutter character. The man brokered peace. If Jinx doesn't do this stupid petty woe is me, blah 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 blah, it's peace.
Singer beat death.
He created peace after he crashed out and accidentally killed a kid.
Cool.
So if we're talking, you know what, I'm gonna save that for the Vi and Caitlyn. But I mean, if world peace comes about, I mean, if we're killing one kid, I mean, kind of.
See, the problem is,
I mean, I'm on Team Villain. I mean, you guys are all for Eren wiping up half of the that percentage of the world to save his people. One kid?
Oh,
come on, bro.
The problem is that the character trope or the character archetype of Jace is thinking that he's doing all these good things and being perceived as a good person. Obviously, he finds out the ramifications of everything later on, and how everything that he did was very wrong, basically. But Jace thinks everything he's doing is good. The reason why I don't think it applies to someone like a Jinx, obviously, is she doesn't think that. She's just doing whatever she wants because she's absolutely lunatic crazy. So I personally despise people who think they're doing good and are just fucking things up. So Jace don't got my vote. Fuck Jace. We done with him. You gotta wait until the world basically ends and then come back from an alternate reality and realize you keep fucking up. Nah.
I'm going with the doctor for number 6.
But we got Jinx at 1, bruh.
Because Jinx doesn't think she's a good person.
I didn't vote for Jinx. Don't look at me.
I did. All right, the doctor, I guess.
I know we brought Mbessa all the way down to 5. Let's see how low we can get Jace.
I like this list. I like the way this looks. Makes me feel good inside.
All right, number 7. Who we talking about?
I'll put Victor or Mel.
Victor's already 3.
Victor's already at 3.
I mean,
Victor's at 3.
Vander or Mel.
I got my nigga
Vander.
Jace
over Vander. You can't even make that argument.
Got my nigga Jace.
Right.
Give
I'll
me
bullshit
Mel.
my way through it, Santo. You know I will.
Give me Mel.
Mel ain't
Yo.
doing nothing.
I'll go Mel with Ro.
All right,
You're being
Randall.
nasty with the best. So let's do this. I'm going Mel.
Fine, I respect being petty, but you can't even argue it. She does
She doesn't
nothing.
do anything without Jace
already-
doesn't do anything without her approval. There you go.
Huh?
What?
Outside of making the Arcane, after he meets Mel, after he meets Mel, what's he gonna do
You
without
got it. Hey, Random, what you got, gang?
Personally, I like Mel better. I liked her. I like her character arc better. She has Jace playing at one point she just has him playing in the palm of her hands. It's not
Later. What?
And now look, am I
she okay.
You can say she has great.
No, I'm sorry.
You can say she has great coochie. She was able to manipulate the most important man in Piltover to do
the most important. Like, you guys are making my point. He's the most important man,
and she controls him. And she controls him.
Mbessa is the most important person in the world. We put her at 5.
Yeah, wait. Can y'all just how was she controlling him? Can y'all tell me what she was doing to control him? Was her control pulling the strings, making decisions for him, or believing in him and enabling decisions he had already wanted to do, but wasn't really resolute to stand on?
I feel like she definitely steered him in certain directions. And like in her conversations with Mbessa, she even admitted to steering him in certain directions.
so she was a good wife. So she was a good wife, and she killed her mom. Other than that, what else?
She's supposed to be like, what's the term called? Like, what's the?
So she's a muse. So she's a muse.
She's supposed to be.
Hold on. Jace doesn't become. Jace doesn't become a.
Can't wait to meet you IRL,
counselor without Mel.
Say what?
Jace doesn't become a counselor without
Now
Mel.
we're simplifying everything that Mel's done, even though we broke down all the terrible, and you agreed, all the terrible decisions Jace has made throughout the entire series.
I agree. I've never said he is a great character. I said he has a more impact to the story than Mel.
Yeah, and I don't care. I actually do care about him being a terrible character. Which is why he's going down.
So yeah. So I know. I get what you're saying. Like, this is coming from a biased perspective, and I respect that. But if you're being objective, he is more impactful to the story than Mel.
No,
Sure.
this is
Jace
doesn't make him a good character.
Jace does not become. Jace does not become a counselor. Jace does not become a counselor without Mel. Mel also saved Jace's ass, but from the other counselors legitimately turning on him. Like right after that too, when he starts doing other things, not understanding how the game works. She teaches him how the politics of Piltover works. She does that. I understand you just want to say you want to boil her down to good coochie and killing her mom. She does plenty of. I've just given you 2 examples of the power that Jace has at the end of the series. It's all because of Mel.
She took what she taught him how to do the politics. It did it better to the point to where now he's leading world peace. He's brokering peace to the entire upper half and lower half.
He's doing it out of guilt. He's not doing it out of guilt.
So if he never goes, so you're telling me if he goes on that raid, if he never goes on that raid and Vi does it by herself, he brokers peace.
Say again, I'm sorry.
You're telling me if Jace does not go on that raid with Vi and Vi goes by herself to destroy the stuff, he brokers peace.
If Vi dies, it doesn't come back? Probably.
No.
He does. That's the first time.
I'm not understanding your question.
If Jace does not go on the raid to destroy the Shimmer in the Undercity with Vi, you're telling me if he does not go, he still brokers peace with the Undercity. Go ahead and cap.
Santo, don't answer that question. I don't understand why I have to cling on to some magical hypothetical that you made up in your head for you to make a point. Why do we even have to agree to this point? Why does it matter? Why does this hypothetical matter right now?
I think Randall's trying to say that, like,
some of his good points, some of his highlight moments are usually after mistakes that he made and he's trying to make up for it. He killed a kid, he's trying to broker peace. He's not just thinking, oh, let me make peace. He's like, oh my god, I just killed a kid because I crashed out. Let me try to make up for it.
And guess who he went to first? Guess who he went to first to broker peace? He went to Mel first because he knew that's the first person.
Because you're coming from a logical standpoint, that makes sense, right? But I'm not going to tax a character because of a hypothetical that didn't happen. Unfortunately, he went to the underworld. Unfortunately, he killed the kid. And yes, he came up with a positive idea, which was to broker peace. Now, me and Santo's argument is not that Jace is some perfect, infallible character who doesn't make any mistakes. Our argument is that his impact to the story is damn near, probably other than like someone like a Echo, damn near second to none. He's the catalyst for a lot of these events happening because he made that technology that everyone wants.
The fact that Mel is able to help him get the power, teaches him the politics. Every time Vander has a problem, who does he go? Oh, not Vander. Every time that Jace has a problem, who does he go to first? It's Mel.
That crazy.
It's like I don't understand how you keep trying to just mold her into this thing where almost all the decisions, despite the fact that Mel tells him, no, don't do this, don't do that, do this, do that, learn this way, learn that way. Mel is, you talking about him being a catalyst. Mel is literally his catalyst.
Bro.
Go ahead. No,
I'm gonna let you rock.
Because and sure, he goes to Mel. Like any good leader or any good husband, like me, when I make a decision for my house, I go seek the counsel of my wife first. But at the end of the day, no. At the end of the day, I'm the leader making the decision. Sure, she can be a muse or an inspiration. She can show him a few things, but he took everything that she taught him or inspired him to do and did it better.
Literally ran with.
How did he do it better? How?
He brokered peace.
Brokered peace.
Yes.
He got all the council members to agree on peace.
If Mel doesn't speak up for him, they don't agree to peace. Let's keep it a stack here.
So
we're not doing that.
So you think her raising her hand sways the entire like?
All right.
Yeah, the moment she showed up, she was influencing all the counselors, and Jace being the person who can create that hashtag in the first place, she knew. Oh, I needed him too, and she also recognized he's a good guy. He just acts, but come to find out, he's a great guy that does stupid things. The thing is, undermining Mel just to be a wife, even though she was the one who came in charge,
are they even married
to the council and become this absolute leader.
No, I'm just. I'm not saying that they're married. I'm just using that example.
Respects, and you think that she's just a wife? No. She put Jace in that situation. She garnered all these relationships. She gained all this influence by just showing up. It's not like she was there forever. She showed up and did all of this. And then because of Jace's consistently bad actions, they constantly have to make up for it.
I got a question for y'all. Since we're using hypotheticals and all that crazy stuff, right? Jace doesn't exist. How far does her political career and her achievements go? Because she needed because she needed someone like Jace in order for any of this to happen. She's
the one who recognized the potential in Jace in the first place.
She needed somebody with not only the mind, the charisma, but she also needed someone with the tech in order to make a lot of those headways and those strides that they did with the Undercity and other advancements. So I want you to tell me who was going to be the Jace in that situation to allow her to even be able to lead.
The fact that she was
a counselor, shit was happening. Nothing was happening.
Nothing was moving.
Hold on.
It was moving. It was molasses up there.
So the fact that she was she was banished by her family, came into the city and became a counselor of the most advanced city on the planet before she even met Jace. She had political power and she used it to prop him up. She's the one who recognized Jace before anybody else on the council.
Harmdinger recognized him.
He needed something to
Heimerdinger literally banished him from the academy. Heimerdinger threw him away. That's what Heimerdinger did.
And his mom, and Caitlin's mom spoke up and saved him.
Your mic's crashing out, Miles.
I'm trying to fix
Caitlin spoke up and saved him. And come on, bro.
All right. So with that said, Random, you are the last vote.
He's gonna agree with you.
I mean, they needed each other. So
thank you, Kai.
They needed each other, so I don't know what the thing.
No, Riddell.
With-
And I'm not mad at you saying that. But
Yeah.
I feel like it was one-sided. That's bull.
We're not saying
no.
We're not. We never said it was one-sided.
Hold on. My
You're
issue.
talking about all of this stuff that Mel was doing. I'm not saying you, Riddell. I'm talking about Randissimo.
I'm not saying that it's one-sided. I never said that. But,
Yeah,
but first of all, one of us was legitimately saying she had good coochie and she killed her.
I
mom.
did.
That's what
I
one
said
of y'all
that.
was saying.
I said that.
When I had to come in there and add more stuff, she's not just somebody you fuck and she killed her and she committed matricide. That's not what she did, bro. That's not what she did at all across 2 seasons.
Hey,
I was saying that I was saying that to be nasty, but without Jace, there's no Hestech. There's no bigger impact than that.
That's fine, but she was still a big influence on the council.
She's
What are we talking
sure
about?
she's a big influence on the council. Without Jace, there's no Hestech. No, nothing that she did is more impactful than that. I get Riddell's point. I get what Riddell is saying because he doesn't like that character. I mean, sure. But objectively, without Jace, there's no Hestech.
No, there's no objectivity in terms of diagnosing a character and what they're, how you feel about the character, because just based off purely impact, we can take into consideration what they do in the story. But I do have a question for Lonnie. If Mel wasn't there, because I genuinely don't know, so this isn't a gotcha. If Mel wasn't there, would Mbessa show up to that city?
Eventually, yeah. I mean, Mel and Mbessa weren't in League of Legends like before Arcane. Like they're introducing Mbessa now, and Mel is still kind of a mystery and a wild card in terms of the story. That's why I'm thinking. Yeah, I'm assuming Mel's gonna.
Oh, you're talking about this message? Oh wait, what did you say? I'm confused why you said really, and I wasn't listening.
Oh no, I was listening. I didn't know that she wasn't in it.
No, Mbessa I think was referenced a few times, but she wasn't like a playable character. Like, and Mel also isn't a playable character. I think I don't even know if she's like referenced really. If she is, it's like she's referenced a few times. So we're really learning more about Mel. So Mel's low key the wild card in this whole universe, and based off what we know. But would Mbessa eventually go there? Yes, because Mbessa's searching the world for a way to stop the Black Rose. So she would eventually go there. That's why in season 1, when she gets there and Mel's like, she's already here. We're not ready yet for her. Yada yada. Because Mbessa is.
You could say it's sped up because Mel was there.
Yeah, it definitely was sped up because Mel was there. Definitely sped up.
Also, Mari, amazing point. We did see the world without Hestech. It was a great freaking world.
It's a better place without Hestech. What are we talking about?
And
random. Who's your pick? You're the last
Mel. One. It's Mel for me.
Yeah.
Mel. Number 7.
Put Jace.
Nah, fuck Jace.
Oh, we still being nasty?
I'm starting to feel the.
You want to go Vander?
The problem with Vander's, bro,
you can't even do it. You can't even do it.
I'm sorry.
Even if you tried, you couldn't do it with Vander.
Unless you want to go Silco's assistant.
I was thinking, some people in consideration, Vi and Caitlyn are in consideration.
Mm-hmm.
I would say Silco's assistant is in consideration. We can hear you. We can hear you. My goat Isha's. I don't care. She's in consideration. My goat Isha. And then anybody else? I don't know. No, I can't think of anybody else at the moment.
I'm fine with Jace and then Vi and then I don't know who the last one should be.
That's disgusting, and you know it, bro.
So Jace, Vi, Caitlyn? Is that what we're thinking?
I mean, are we sure Caitlyn's 10?
I don't know. Isha's better than Caitlyn.
Isha's better. I'll put the furry professor on Caitlyn. Bro. I'll put the furry
that one moment moved y'all.
Objectively, Caitlyn's like the worst character on the list. Not on the list. She might be the worst character in our.
I think it's V.
V's passive aggressive, can't make good decisions, annoying all the time. You're gonna have her
make good decisions.
What decisions are you referring to?
She says it herself. I can't make good choices.
No, I mean, there's only
What
two.
good choice did Caitlyn make?
She put her and Mel put your girl on a shirt.
Her and Mel. That was mainly Mel. That was mainly Mel, and you know it. Mel also saved her life.
Multiple
And vice versa, wouldn't you say?
Let's break down Caitlyn's great choices. Let's break down Caitlyn's good choices.
Let's just get a visual image of one of the great choices she had right here.
Yeah. You know, when you get
I
set
keep
up by
saying
an op said, and the op says, "Hey, watch who you fucking," when they send the girl after you, and then let's.
Some great choices right there.
So, well, does anyone remember what Caitlyn's Caitlyn's mom's greatest legacy was?
I didn't know exactly what. Like it was something with the pipes.
Because like when Silco had that badass moment with like the other mob bosses or whatever, and he put the gas because that's what the air was like. That's what the air was like before Caitlyn's mom. Caitlyn's mom fixed the air in the Undercity. And so, what does Caitlyn do when she rises to power? She uses the toxic gas on innocent women and children on a whole city to find one person. Imagine, let's just say, someone give me a random city, Boston. Let's say there's a terrorist in Boston, and someone gasses all of Boston with thousands and thousands of people to find one person, harming women, children, whatever, because they're crashing out. Also, you have blue hair. You're establishing martial law on innocent people, and they're riding against you. Let's just throw them all in jail. Let's throw them all. You have blue hair, jail. You yelling at us because we're giving you guys curfews and stuff like that, jail. Hey, we're giving you guys unfair treatment, jail. Hey, there's a rally. There's a protest against our mistreatment after people just got attacked and beaten up. Everybody goes to jail. You call me Cupcake? You know what? Let me give you the whole military plan of what we're doing and how we're gonna operate. You call me
Caitlyn eats out of the farmer buys hands, bro. Anything.
And now we're gonna make a plan to stop Mbessa. We're gonna make a plan to stop Mbessa, and literally that plan does nothing because Vi goes to Mbessa to try to stop Mbessa, and then Mbessa still shows up, and everything literally happens. Because if Vi doesn't go to Mbessa, literally nothing changes. Because Victor still dies, and Mbessa's lieutenant still shows up and fucks and dies, and then Aisha still dies. Literally, so Caitlyn's plan literally led to nothing. Her after being called Cupcake, and she's getting gaslit by Mbessa the whole time while Mbessa's mentoring her. Gets told, "Hey, watch who you fucking with." Also, can we talk about how she got into one argument with Vi after making out, and then hits her in the gut and leaves her to basically rot, and then fuck somebody the next day? That's kind of shitty. So I'm just saying, what exactly did Caitlyn do well? Because she ended up being a tyrant, a puppet, a bad person, a bad decision maker, a bad person in a relationship. What did Caitlyn do well?
Lonnie, I'm gonna say this. Lonnie is completely right, but I hate Vi, bro. I hate Vi's character. The same way Riddell hates Jace. I hate the passive aggressive character that is Vi.
Yeah, but I actually think and we all agree that Jace just makes terrible decisions. I think your terrible decisions for Vi is over exaggerated.
So Caitlyn objectively makes worse decisions.
Especially Vi, I do think makes two really stupid decisions that piss me off.
I agree.
The very end, when she didn't get off the freaking platform, I was like, Vi, I'm gonna slap you in the motherfucking face. Get off the platform and stop crashing out over this freaking thing that was Xander. That was stupid. And then at the very beginning,
Jinx is like, bro, get off the platform. And you're like, nah, let me fucking look at this dangerous animal that wants to murder you one last time. All right, bro.
Yeah, that was so stupid. And also, when she at the very beginning of the series, when she kind of abandoned Jinx, whatever, that was stupid too.
I'm not
going to be mad. I'm not mad at
her best friend just died.
Jinx's fault. It was Jinx's fault.
And our best friends just died.
Not even our best friends, Ronnie. They were more like our brothers.
Yeah, they were her brothers. She's like 14. She's like at the height of puberty.
And her best friend just died. She was going to go back and apologize, which is crazy. The first time she sees Jinx right after. By the way, she got fucking chloroformed and sent to jail. So I'm not gonna get, because the first time she sees Jinx after that, true. What does she do? She literally apologizes. That's the first thing she does is apologize for that. So I'm not gonna get mad at her for that.
I have to get mad at her leaving at that moment because you can't leave. You just can't leave in that moment.
Your brother / best friends just died in your face.
I think she just needed a break, bro.
So my biggest thing is I understand why she did it, and
she was a kid.
I'm good. I understand. That's what I said. I'm understanding. It was still a bad decision to do. I understand it, but it was still a bad decision, and I have to point that out. And then obviously the final scene that nobody's excusing that one. Other than that, all her belief in her family was very beneficial throughout the entire story.
I just get annoyed. I just get annoyed with I hate you. I love you. I want to save you. I want to kill you. I want to do this. No, I want to do that.
To be fair,
I get so annoyed.
I don't understand why. I understand. Look, okay,
and she a fake demon. She can't even throw hands like that for real. She be getting fucked up.
Her ass whooped.
I feel that.
She a fake demon.
So I will say this. I do understand why she hesitated about. There's a kid here. The game's different, but you fucking see Caitlyn shoot. Like, let's not see her pretend like.
I'm not with
that. I am with that 100%. And when that episode came out, I texted Lonnie immediately. He should have just let the girl shoot because she don't miss.
Yeah, Caitlyn a marksman.
Yeah,
she don't miss.
He was good before.
I got mad at her for that.
She was still elite.
She had like four. Yeah, she had like 4 scopes on that whole.
She don't miss.
She was dead shot with the red dot sight.
So
any gun, she don't miss.
She's a marksman, but at the end of the day, it's the same logic as like if you are in a situation where there's an innocent civilian life that is potentially in danger, you can't take the shot. You can't take the shot. So
put that one down.
Yeah, I can't. I
remove that.
We can take that.
I think
that's the one. That's the one.
Look, I think if you really think that Caitlyn would have missed, look, obviously she missed, but wasn't like fucking Vi already at that point fucking teleporting like she's in Dragon Ball Z and doing like
they were all glitching out and lagging.
Yeah, they were glitching out. So if you're gonna and she had the hexset gun, so I understand why the gun was. If you're gonna blame Caitlyn for that, I can't help you that she couldn't fight the force of the arcane.
Real quick,
you want to kill Vi. Vi wants to kill Jinx. Jinx is ready to go. Caitlyn has the gun. Let her shoot. It's over.
No. Real quick.
And the answer is no.
By the way, she also saved Vi's life because Aisha, whatever the girl's name, was gonna shoot Vi in the face. Now she was gonna shoot her in the face, and then Vi's dead. So I'm like, I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear you act like that's a kid.
No,
Vi was going to die.
No, well, I don't know if I fully agree with that.
No, you saw her pull the trigger.
She literally was going to pull the trigger. And at that same situation, she was obviously she was there. She was very on toes. But Jinx was also right there in her face. Says, "Don't do it." So it's like, I hear you, but I don't know if she really
the show literally showed the girl get closer to the point she pulled the trigger, and then Caitlyn saved her life. Now, I don't know what to tell you. Vi was about to be Vi was going to be on a T-shirt closed casket funeral.
I'm not gonna.
If Caitlyn doesn't
real quick, because Riddell missed something. Because me and Random talked about this earlier today. Vi walking away was not the worst decision made that night. I'm sorry, they live in the Undercity. Powder saw a man with a knife in his hand.
Oh, don't get me fucking started, bro. Don't get me
Powder
started.
saw a man with a knife in his hand that she did not know and hugged this man. There's no thing. She never heard of stranger danger. When you live in the projects and you see a skinny ass man with a knife
They're like,
that sounds like a
this man. That was the worst.
That sounds like a bad parent to me.
Talking about Jinx.
It sounds like that sounds like Vander fumbling.
Powder.
He killed Vander.
He hugged Silco.
That's if she didn't learn what stranger danger was, that means she had a bad teacher. Who was that? Vander. Trash.
Cook.
Damn, Vander's
Look,
trash.
all I'm gonna say is, I understand she's going through a nervous breakdown. I don't understand. I don't know how the mental. I'm not gonna say or pretend like I know how mental disorders work, but you've never seen this man before in your life, Powder. Literally never seen him before in your life. You know he has a weapon in his hand. I don't know how you look at that and it's like, this is the man I need to clutch onto now.
And she's like 11 or 9. Like, she has cognitive sense to like.
She's also very smart.
There's a man I don't know in front of me with a knife in his hand.
Bad parenting.
Yeah, Powder. Well, we all agree though. Jinx / Powder makes a whole bunch of stupid decisions. But hey,
Powder. I was like, name me a scene. I asked Lonnie this. Name me a scene where Powder is involved and it's better. The situation's better.
You can't.
When she turns into Jinx.
All right, bro. All right, bro. Powder literally hey, you can say whatever you want about old dude that picks locks, who's basically just this world's version of Sheen from Jimmy Neutron. But boy was cooking when he said all Powder does is just mess things up. Boy was straight cooking.
That's all she does.
Low key.
They was going, bruh. They had the escape route, bruh. Vander was out the locks. Caitlyn held the or Vi held the line, and Vander was gonna be like, all right, grab Vi, we out of here. Oh, here comes me. What was it, like a bunny bomb with
a bunny monkey bomb? Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Nah, she fucked up crazy, bro.
You know what her ass said? Hey, Vi, I helped. Not like she didn't even say, hey, are you okay? Is everything okay? Where's Vander? Or where's Xander? Where's the rest of the guys? Oh, hey, Vi, my invention worked. That was the first thing she said. Powder could kick rocks.
Powder needs some more ass
right now. Kick her right in the face.
She needed some more ass whoopings growing up.
Bad parenting.
Bad parenting to get active.
Now I'm hear you.
I kick her right in the face.
So let's get these final. So Jace 8.
Jace 8.
Yes.
Let me know if you disagree. Just let me know if you disagree. Vi 9.
I mean, I prefer Caitlyn over Vi personally, but no. I'm not mad at it. I'm not mad at it.
Caitlyn's
a tyrant. Mid over mid.
Only one against. Okay. Caitlyn 10.
That's there.
Or Isha.
I'd rather have Isha.
Caitlyn.
At one moment, really.
I know.
And have Caitlyn unranked. Oh, y'all hate Caitlyn.
That is this. That's just hate.
Quick, very quick combo. I'm just gonna ask. So, Santo, Caitlyn or Aisha, who's better?
What? This isn't a question. It's Caitlyn.
Okay. Random. Caitlyn or Aisha, who's better?
Like, who's a better person?
Same question I've been asking.
I'm gonna say Caitlyn because Aisha doesn't have enough time in the story, but I'm willing to be nasty and put Xander, her mom. Like I don't like Caitlyn at all. I know I talk mad shit on the professor. I put the professor over Caitlyn.
Okay. Miles, Caitlyn or Aisha?
Caitlyn.
Lonnie, Caitlyn or Aisha?
I mean, because of screen time. Caitlyn, but we're talking about like as a person. That's Aisha.
All right, I gotta.
I'll also put the professor over her.
Bro, I
think the only person I would say would have a chance. So what?
I said Aisha is the most goated mute I've seen in a long time. Goat shit.
Okay, I think the only other person that should be on the list would be Silco's right hand. Well, I can't remember her name.
Sevica?
Yeah, something like
that.
Yeah,
that's her name, Sevica.
Everybody else could just move aside.
I do like Sevica too, though. I like her transition from what she was in season 1 to season 2.
Me too.
I don't get much. I mean, let me think. Because he always just seemed like a right hand.
This might this might be a hot take for me. I think she's a better sister to Jinx than Vi.
I agree.
Vi was in jail. Vi was in
that's
jail.
I agree with you, Santo.
Vi was in jail.
What are we talking about?
Vi was literally in jail.
We chatting on Riddell?
I'm talking about in season 2. She's a better sister than Jinx in season 2 than Vi is in season 2.
I agree, but like
Vi,
Seneca wanted to kill Jinx the moment she saw her. What are we talking about?
She said, "You are literally the one that we all need." She believed in him. She literally carried on Silco's belief in Jinx.
Oh yeah, they eventually got that for sure. But Vi always believed in her. Jinx just kept on fucking up.
You know, we not. It's late. I'm sleepy. We're not even Santo. We got it. Sometimes, you know what? We got a lot of W's today. Me and you. You know, we make a good team. Let's just take our W's. We can let Riddell have it. Yes, sir. Fizz bump it. Let Riddell have it.
We are 4 hours in. Jesus Christ.
We are 4 hours in.
I definitely got work.
And I'm glad, everybody deserves some W's. Y'all got some. None of y'all got as much as me, but it's fine though. We did a great job.
The delusion is strong.
I could cook all of y'all all over again. We just don't
run the smoke. Because what did I really say? What did I really say?
What did I really? That's what you said something.
I'm telling you, when Riddell is proven right with 1 point, man, he goes with it, bro.
Yeah, he goes because you know what?
I never say when I'm right, but you guys been very disrespectful. So I'm always gonna say I'm right. I'm always gonna say I'm right.
Riddell be shooting 1 for 10.
When it comes to proving me wrong, what I said was
you should cover up your face. You're wrong way too often. So cover it up.
I'm wrong. I'm wrong. I am wrong way too often. We can put a poll up right now and see who's more wrong.
Yeah, but that's because I'm up here. That's because people don't agree with my opinions. But then I'm proven right, and I don't bring receipts.
But then
we chilling. But I could just
run the poll. Run the poll.
You already lost the poll. Remember last poll you brought up 82%. Okay.
Run the poll. I can admit when I'm wrong, but I mean, if again, when you shoot 2 for 10, I mean, it's okay. We'll glorify those two.
What's the last thing I was wrong about?
This point right here.
What point?
Mel
Riddell,
Oh, I never said Mel was more impactful. I said Mel was a better character. I never said impact.
Mel's not a better character than Jay's.
Oh no, I was just being nasty. But let me tell you a real point I was being wrong.
Are you gonna run the poll?
You can't name anything. That's what happens.
Run the poll. Run the poll.
No, because the chat is my
irrelevant. Irrelevant.
No, it is relevant. You already got proof.
It's
like and then everywhere.
No, there's no goalposts. Because if we're doing
no, I'm not saying the goalposts. I'm saying ops everywhere, every site.
For sure. Hey, the thing is, I'm okay with being ISO Joe, but as I keep on bringing out the
terrible career wrong,
you winning this popularity
bring the receipt.
Don't mean anything. It don't.
That's fine. Whatever helps you sleep at night, Riddell. I'm here to help.
It's 1 o'clock in the morning. Let's move on.
Hey, you guys can't name anything, so you guys are just blank. Oh yeah, he's wrong about everything. It's cool to say though. It's cool to say
that.
You say 3 for 10. That's being wrong about everything. What are you talking about?
We were just running with that because somebody in the well, first of all, 3 for 10 means you were right 3 times. So you're wrong right there.
Yeah.
But second of all, he only said that because somebody said it in the comments.
Playing semantics? No.
Santo said that. Literally not semantics. If you shoot 10 times and you make it 3 times, you didn't miss every shot. That's not semantics. Riddell.
It's okay. It's okay, Riddell. It's okay.
No. See,
it's okay.
This is what we're doing. Hey,
it's okay.
What are we doing?
Riddell, it's fine.
Because we thinking 30% is a good percentage. But okay.
All right,
It's fine.
Yeah,
it's fine.
I'm confused. Now I don't even know what you're talking about anymore. I don't even know what's happening anymore.
Oh no,
it's okay.
I'm used to being gaslighted.
Shit.
Who's gaslighting you right now? I'm confused.
I don't
know
good,
what the
bro.
argument is anymore.
Oh, like when someone says you're wrong about anything, that's a hyperbolic statement. They insinuate that people are wrong more often than not. When you use the number 3 out of 10, that's a 30%. The 30% is indicating that you're wrong more often than not. So when we're talking about the context of how terms and sentences are used and phrases are used, of course, I'm not meaning an exact point. No,
Riddell, it's okay.
Y'all want to do that? I gotta come back.
Riddell,
I feel like it's okay.
We only picked that number because somebody in the comments said it, brother.
No. I want to go to bed, and I'm 3 hours behind you guys. I want to go to bed.
There it is.
There it is.
Oh, no. Santo, you just said, hey, you miss all these shots.
Riddell, we were referencing this. It's there. You can read it. It's fine.
You're lying.
I'm lying. And now I'm a liar. But okay.
It's right there.
I can pull up a clip.
No,
I can bring more receipts, and Santo, you're gonna be wrong more often.
Sure.
Yo, shout out to Ross.
Riddell. Riddell, I acknowledge that you are on that time. That's fine. I've been saying it. It's okay. Whatever helps.
Everybody,
I'm good.
Please make sure y'all like.
Fine. You can pull them up. I'm okay.
Please make sure y'all like this stream, subscribe, tell your friends about this. This was an amazing episode.
Like in his evil era right
this
now.
is a hilarious episode. We got multiple crash outs. We got Riddell doing what he do with the enemies everywhere. This was just a good episode, bro.
Say he's jinxed right now. He's just here.
I'm gonna go to sleep very satisfied about tonight. For real.
Same.
This was a good episode.
Whatever helps. I'm here to help.
You don't need to nap.
No, I'm on
bed.
Because Santo said, "Oh, when Riddell's run right with 1 point, he just goes with it." Oh, but I'm reading off the chat.
Riddell, let us go to bed, bro.
Case in point. Case in point.
Oh, of course.
Santo,
case in point,
bed, bro. I want to go to bed.
Case in point. We're still here. We're 4 hours and 10 minutes in. We are still here, guys.
Go
ahead, Riddell.
You know what's beautiful about this?
Thank you guys for supporting.
You know what's beautiful? Next week, Riddell's gonna have like a compilation of all the things that he was right.
And that's fine.
And I'm here for it.
I'm here for it. I'm okay. Whatever helps. Like I said, because I'm a team player, whatever helps, I'm here to help.
If you're okay with being wrong, we good. Anyway,
whatever helps you sleep at night, Riddell.
Show up. I want to go to sleep.
I mean, hey, you're good with it.
You're random.
Yeah.
Me and you don't fight too often, brother. I love you, brother. Just want you to know that.
Pure gold. I love dollars,
man.
Just want you to know that.
Nah, you're right. You're right.
Right,
Look, no, I'm sorry for getting you that heated, Miles. You didn't deserve that, man.
We good though. It was good. It was good for the people. It was good.
I enjoyed every minute.
His Miles' mic gave up.
Hey, Miles was doing his thing, man. Miles was doing his thing.
Miles blew out his own mic.
Yeah, I think this shit broke. I gotta get a new headset.
Legendary episode. We hit the 4 hour mark, but all right, I'm gonna end it right now.
We hope you enjoyed this episode of the Black Sensei Society podcast. With that said, make sure you guys like the video, make sure you guys subscribe to the channel, and turn a notification bell on so you never miss any content we like to drop. We want to do as much as possible, and if you want to join the community, you can also go to our Discord, go to our Linktree, and be a part of it. We have a lot of great conversations in there, and we're doing a lot of fun things in there, events, getting your opinions for content and videos, tournaments where we have cash prizes, so make sure you guys join the Discord and rate it 5 stars for the podcast on Spotify and Apple Podcasts. We really do appreciate you as we continue on our grind. With that said, ladies and gentlemen, hope you guys enjoyed. You have a good one. Peace.